Hey, yo, 8 point goodies to all of you Ramblemaniacs out there. And it goes a little something like this. Ooh, ladies, gentlemen, boys, and girls, children of all ages, the Ramblemania show probably brings to you. It is I, your 9-time Ramblemania heavyweight champ. Hold on. Much better. I am your 9-time Ramblemania heavyweight champion, Hazel the iZombie, and welcome back to another edition of 2.0 Talk Live Reactions and Thoughts. Where I sit here and react, give my thoughts on the good, the bad, and who booked this shit here on NXT 2.0 Crayola Splatoon Edition. Got a great show for you guys tonight. Oh shit! I forgot to write this down. Also, we have the Summerslam recap right after the show. What's going on, Johnny Autism? Right now, we're opening the show with a fatal 4-way elimination tag match for the vacated NXT Women's Tag Team Champions. Katana Chance and Kaden Carter, Toxic Attractions, JC Jane and Gigi Dolan taking on Ivy Nile and, well, it's KC2 taking on Toxic Attraction, taking on Ivy Nile and Tatum Paxley taking on two Spanish girls that I know nothing about. Probably the girls that will most likely be eliminated first in this match because it's either gonna go to Toxic. It's most likely gonna go back to Toxic Attraction or it's gonna go to KC2 now. I've been all right. I got home early. I took a 3-hour nap. Got up 30 minutes later, so I'm all right now. I'm just happy that they let me out of work early. Oh, damn. Tatum Paxley got an ass. All right, the bell has rung. The fatal 4-way tag team match commences. $100 the Spanish girls are going to get eliminated first because I don't know their fucking names yet. And I think one of them competed in the Mae Young Classic, but one of them was not Spanish. One of them played an Indian girl. I believe. I don't know. We also have the NXT Tag Team Championships taking place tonight. The Creed brothers taking on Tony D and Stacks of the D'Angelo family. We also got Solo Sikoa taking on Von Wagner in a Falls Count Anywhere match. And Sarray is going to get a one-on-one opportunity against Mandy Rose here tonight. Oh, nice backflip there, right? Oh, what the hell? What the hell was that? Barely connected with that drop kick. Gigi just took her own fucking bump. Oh, these two women still need work. These two women definitely still need work. Oh, Ivy's ass just hit the camera, man. Oh, there's already problems in this match. Already, there are problems. There are already problems. All right, here comes one of these Spanish girls. Oh, nice. Today, I heard Champ is gonna get pushed. You mean Ciampa or a champion here in NXT is finally getting a push? There goes the forearm. Both members of Toxic Attraction are outside. Here's the cover on Kaden Carter. Oh, yeah, he's getting a push. After last night, yeah, he's definitely getting a push. I don't know if he's going to win the U.S. title, but definitely a good start for Tommaso Ciampa. And Carmelo Hayes has a North American Open Challenge later on tonight. I wonder who Carmelo's going to be facing. Oh, nice crossbody there by Katana Chance. Oh. Oh, okay. Nice gorilla press, tossing your partner outside to perform a crossbody. All right, what's this chick gonna go for? Up and oh! Tope Kohio. What's going on, young? We're putting good to see you. Thanks for joining the chat. Let me edit this. Matter of fact, let me just wait for it to hit picture for me to edit this shit out. Is there a podium? Is there a fucking podium on the stage? Or is that part of the stage? I don't even know. Oh, that leg drop looked bad. Looked like she hit her face with her knees. They have these new, like, it's like every 2 weeks there's a new oh! Stalling suplex on a crossbody off the top rope. That's awesome. Oh, my God. Why are they selling shirts of this man knowing that he's not in the company anymore? Oh, the Spanish girls have been eliminated. Oh, I called it. They were going to be the first ones eliminated, and it happened. There goes JC Jane. It's a cover now. Nope. Ah, here you are. Yeah, it's going to come down to Toxic Attraction and KC2. And JC Jane made a tag to the time of chance. All right, I get it. Tatum Paxley has a nice ass, but I don't need to see it every fucking time. Hey, yo, trade deadlines fucked everything up in the MLB. Oh, God. What's going on in the world of baseball? Okay. Oh, nice double team there by Paxley and Ivy Nile. Oh, that was a unique kick there. 1, 2, she got her. No. Like right here is where Katana Chance got like thrust kicked by Ivy Nile. It looked stiff as hell too. Woo! Springboard leapfrog there. Gets out of the way in a nick of time, Paxley, but no, just Katana Chance rams her head right onto the mat. There goes the Chase U crowd in one section of the area. Oh, okay. Okay, the podium was just to have the fucking women's tag team belts on there. I thought they had something else set up there. Oh. Oh shit. Nice maneuver there by Kaden Carter. And Tatum, Paxley, and Ivy now have been eliminated. It's now up to KC2 and Toxic Attraction. One of these two could walk away with the titles. Could Toxic Attraction make it 3 times? Or will they finally give it to the team that's been, fighting this long to become women's tag team champions? The actual tag team. Oh, nice double team. Hey, yo, Gigi doing a Bronco Buster? Okay. Oh, my chat did not went through. I just saw something on Facebook which said the days of WWE heavily scripted promos are officially over. Well, they're not officially over just yet. It's only like that's another thing that they gotta fix right there. They gotta cut it with the scripts. The 3-page, the 4-page scripts that everyone has to memorize. Like back then, we only had bullet points on what people needed to talk about on a promo, not fucking 5 pages, and you have to memorize word for word. Yeah, Kofi, we live indeed. What's going on, brother? We lost Joey Gallo, Jordan Montgomery, but we got some pictures from Oakland, the Oakland Athletics, and others. What the hell's going on? Indeed, Kofi, we live indeed for this women's fatal 4-way tag team match that has now come down to 2 women. Johnny Autism says, "What's up, Kofi?" Oh, back suplex, nice back suplex there. Gigi Dolan onto Katana Chance. Thicky Gigi. Oh, not even at 1. And Kaden Carter breaks up the cover with a swift kick there. Both teams are down now. The crowd is going wild. I don't know what's going on, but the Yankees seem like contenders for the World Series. I hope. We always say that every time, and then people kept thinking like, "Oh, Aaron Judge is going to be the man that's going to take the Yankees to the World Series." And every time they make it to the playoffs, some shit happens. Some guy is holding a cardboard title in the crowd. Probably one of his backyard titles. All right, it's Katana Chance and JC Chain. Oh, counters the Irish whip. There's the tag. Here comes Kaden Carter. Here. Oh, shit. No, they were going to do their finish. Gigi Dolan saves her partner in the nick of time. Crossbar. Oh, my God. Katana Chance just hit knees from that crossbody. That did not look good. That looked like a tag. That looked like a fucking tag. Here we go. It's over. It's over. KC2 are the new tag team champions. Finally. Fucking finally. And they did not go commercial throughout this whole match. The girlhood dreams have come true. KC2 are now the women's tag team champions. They rightfully deserved it. To be fair, we always in the playoffs wild card. We just need, we need that 28th ring. We really need that. Hopefully, they do the same thing for SmackDown because there has been no commercials in our NXT. That's what I'm hoping for. That's what I'm hoping for. Maybe the first hour might be commercial free this week for NXT. The crowd is going wild though for these two women. They are finally the NXT Women's Tag Team Championships. A long journey indeed for Katana Chance and Kaden Carter. And here comes the confetti! Wow, that's not a lot of confetti for the Women's Tag Team Champions. You'd think they give them more. Meanwhile, these guys are these fucking goofs. The NXT UK Tag Team Champions, Josh Briggs and Brooks Jensen. Yeah, they faced pretty deadly last week. Oh, Schism! Oh, is this why? Are we gonna have this rivalry now? Are the titles gonna go to the Dyad to Rip Fowler and Jagged Reed? Sneak Nat man. Oh my god, what the fuck? What the fuck? Sneak Man went up against Parker Bordeaux. Oh, Snake Man. Oh, Serpentico. So Serpentico died again? Oh yeah, he's dead. All right, Carmelo Hayes is in the ring now. I'm guessing it is time for his North American Open Challenge. Who's going to be the first person to accept it? Oh, he fucked up already. Dollars. Drama. Taking all y'all baby mamas. No. What? No. Why would you want to take someone's baby mama? Why can't you just take a girl that doesn't have a child? So it is for the title. Oh, the Eichner has accepted the challenge. Okay. This is going to be a classic indeed. The Eichner versus the A-Champ. My God. Why did I not turn on my fucking lights? What the hell's wrong with me? It's dark as hell up in this mother. What the fuck? Nathan Frazier? He just said, hey, yo, fuck the Eichner and his goddamn still shots. I'm going to get in this bitch and take the match for myself. Okay. I'm thinking this, though. This I'm liking. Nathan Frazier taking our Carmelo Hayes. Let's fucking go. Let's go. This is a match right here. And yeah, Johnny, holy shit! I think we're commercial free again. We be commercial free. Ain't that a sign of the times? Once again, WWE commercial free on the first hour, just giving us all the sports entertainment. I need my charger. My phone's about to die. He posted his response on Twitter, sent it to the chat. Wait, what response? Wait, are you talking about Serpentico in the hospital? I can't believe Parker Bordeaux is now in AEW. That's crazy. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Look at all that. Johnny! Uh-oh. Oh! This man, Trick Williams, holding his chest like this, like Carmelo Hayes got hurt there in that area. Like, nah, man, he got hurt in his balls. What the fuck? Like, hold on to your groin, at least. Springboard? Nope. Insecurity? Nope. Counters it? Oh. There's that damn leg drop. 1, 2, he got him. No. Yeah, Serpentico going to the hospital bed. Well, at least we know he's alive. I know why Theory was not on Raw last night. That was weird. Why was Theory not on Raw? Do you have a theory, good sir, on why Mr. Austin Theory was not on Raw last night? Which, now coming to realize that was fucking weird. Shit. Not so left. Fuck. Oh. Well, condolences are sent out to Theory's uncle who just passed away. Sucks to lose a family member, but you know, at least that's valid. At least that's proof of validation on why he was not there last night. I don't know if anyone else talked about it on their wrestling pages, on their YouTube pages, or any other stuff, but you know, we want to wish our condolences to the family of Austin Theory. Am I forgetting something? Of course I am. I'll be right back, guys. This. Shit. Oh! Oh! Oh, someone spilled their drink on the Eichner. Oh, here there we go. The ref didn't see it, of course, because he's a fucking idiot. And there's the leg drop. And Carmelo Hayes walks away with the victory thanks to the Eichner. All because someone spilled soda or coffee on his rippling abs. When Rhea was choking out Dominic last night, I yelled at my TV. Oh, God, no. I get my condolences out to Theory, as well as I know what he's going through. Yeah, it's not easy dealing with a lost family member. It's not. I still do it to this day. It's not easy. All right, so far we're still on hour one, no commercials. We just had 2 matches and things are looking interesting. Oh, there's JD McDonough. Heatwave Summit. Is Heatwave next week? Oh, we went to commercial. Well, so much for the commercial-free shit. Unless they want to just plug the SmackDown shit and then they come right back. If they do that, oh my God, then the commercial-free is true. It's time for Edge to spear Rhea. I don't think so. Nope. It's commercials. Back to the commercial shit again. Weird. You just gave us 2 matches with no commercials, and now you want to do this now? That makes no fucking sense. None whatsoever. All right. Garbage. Can't believe they do this to us. We didn't even hit 9 o'clock yet, and already you're giving us commercials. What the hell is this? That's if Cora Jade is in attendance tonight because they have a lot of stuff set up at this moment. They gave us 2 matches. We got 3 more matches left. Like I said, we got Von Wagner and Solo Sikoa in a Falls Count Anywhere match. We got Tony D and Stacks going up against the Creed brothers and Sarray taking on Mandy Rose. So I don't even think we're going to see Cora Jade this week, which will be fine because you got to switch it up every now and then. You can't just show the same people every goddamn week because then it just becomes very tiring. Maybe this might be the only commercial that they present. Maybe we should think about that at first. I mean, trust me, this is just a 2-hour show. Well, compared to my show, this show is probably going to be 3.5 hours since we're going to be talking about SummerSlam right after. WWE biographies Lex Luger. I have to watch these biography shows. I mean, honestly, there's absolutely no point in me watching these biography shows because WWE has their own documentary series basically on superstars' lives and how they got into the business and all that stuff. Biography is just a way for WWE to not put out any more biographies on DVD. So Sonic is promoting Solo Sikoa. $5 point, good to see you. I think Toxic Attraction needs to be called up to SmackDown. What do you think? I think so also. I believe so myself. The problem is we need to take the belt off Mandy Rose before we send them to the main roster. That's what's holding most of Toxic Attraction back right now on the fact that Mandy Rose is NXT champion. All right, the Heat Wave Summit has begun. Why is it a Heat Wave Summit? And why is NXT stealing ECW pay-per-view names? The fuck? I just fucking realized that. Zoe Stark can do that at Heatwave. Well, that again, they could do that, but I don't see Zoe Stark holding on to the woman. If there's one person guaranteed that I know that could possibly beat Mandy Rose for the women's title, it has to be Sarray. It has to be. All right, it's not any of these new girls. I would have said Tiffany Stratton, but she's nowhere near Mandy Rose's level. She's nowhere near that yet. I would have said Roxanne, but she lost her opportunity after Cora Jade just said, fuck you. This was supposed to be about we, but now you made it all about you. So now I gotta just say fuck you and beat you up. So now they have a rivalry. I don't want Nikita nowhere near that belt. All right, she's not a wrestler. She's an only fan. Basically, she's just everyone's fan. She's only there for her looks. And mainly, that's what everyone watches NXT for, just to see Nikita Lyons' thick ass in the fucking ring. Not gonna lie, she's an okay competitor, but I don't see her holding on to the belt. Not by a long shot. Maybe in 4 years. Not now. And if they gave her the belt, they gave her the belt because Bruce Pritchard demanded it. Hey, that's dope. A Penta key should be Kenta keychain. That's pretty dope. I like that. I like that indeed. And Nikita may have some ring skills, but again, I'm here for the wrestling, not for the sex appeal. And Nikita is nothing but sex appeal. Do you not look at her goddamn profiles? All it is her like putting stuff on the internet for everyone to get horny to. That's all it is. What, you think those gym videos are PG? How many times do you have to see her squat and they just fucking show her ass on the cameras? Well, they have to chant shut the hell up because the networks. All right. And I'm guessing it's before the shows where, someone in the back is on a megaphone and be like, guys, we love you and all, but please do not chant shut the fuck up. Otherwise, the network might take us off the air. I'd be like, good, take them off the fucking air. NXT sucks. Also, JD McDonough wants Braun to sign the title first. That is kind of true. Maybe that's why I'm not in New York anymore. Because monkeypox is now becoming a fucking thing. People, oh God, of course you would do that. There we go. All right, so both men signed the contracts. What's going to happen? What the hell? Did he just sign in his own blood? Okay. Oh, he pricked his finger just so he could sign it. And Braun's like, nah, I'm not shaking your hand. COVID, bro. COVID. Can we not bring that up on the chat, please? Oh, Apollo Crews with the Creed brothers now. I'm down with the First Amendment and all, but those are the type of comments that you need to keep to yourself. I understand this is a show where I let people be free to speak their minds, say what they want to say, unless if it's politics. No, hell no. But we can't allow this to be brought up ever again. I'll give you another chance, Five Dog, but next time you need to think about what you're going to type before you put it on the internet. Because shit like that is how shows like us could get canceled and how you have a bad reputation. I hear nothing about that goddamn AEW video game. But I did manage to see what a fan decided to make, and that is a horrible Xbox cover of the fucking game. The microphone was near you. I already told him, Johnny, so don't let's not even bring it up at this point. Right now we have Rose taking on Sarray, one-on-one competition. I think what you could have said was monkeypox is only a thing if you're a garden gnome that's full of malaria. All right. And I'm not talking about, a real life short person. I mean, like, those stupid garden gnomes that you see in someone's fucking yard. That's fine, dude. Trust me. I know we all have, gay people in our families. I have a few of them. I have a few of them. All right. All right. We're going to another commercial. And I will sort of be right back because they went to picture in picture. What the fuck? This is so weird. Yo, what? How are they doing this show? Sorry, guys. Sorry. I was on mute the whole fucking time. I was on mute the whole time. I gotta pay attention to this new mic. So yeah, Chris Leclerc said in the chat that Sarray is cute. So yeah, he believes that the card captor is really cute. And yeah, again, it's only a matter of time for Toxic Attraction to go to the main roster. It's over. Mandy Rose won. Okay. But yeah, it's only a matter of time for them to go to the main roster. Mandy just needs to lose the NXT Women's Championship. To who? I don't know. But definitely it's not going to be Zoe Stark. It will not be Zoe Stark. I know that for a fact. Oh my God. Are you for real? And now the trolls begin. Guess who made it onto the chat, everyone? It's me. It's the gamer. Hey, what's going on, Tommy T? Pointing to see. Because he's that damn good. You mean, am I excited to watch an ECW pay-per-view, Heatwave? Oh my God, I'm about to get signed. You're going to sign me? You're going to sign me? Oh my God. I cannot wait. How many zeros, though? How many? Because I accept at least 10 zeros on my fucking check. What do you think about Bayley and her new stable? I have no issues with this new stable that's going on right now. I am enjoying it. I believe, honestly, they're going to become something. Hopefully, this means that the Women's Tag Team Championships are not dead yet. Triple H, I took Stephanie on a date. Like, oh, God, all right. Oh, here's Daddy's girl in her gymnastics outfit, about to do flippy shit. All right. Let's not talk about how we took someone's wives and moms out on dates and shit. This is not the show for that. And you're fucking dead. Wait, so this rivalry's not over between Wendy Choo Choo and Tiffany Stratton? I don't get it. Great, everything is dead. Now I have to get my fucking wire and I have to roll up. Luckily, we just got to commercial, so I will be right back again. Okay. There we go. Oh, jeez, fuck Christ. Oh God. This is what we need. We need someone from Tuesdays and someone from Wednesdays to come on this show and start showing. What do you want, Khan? I don't want any more of your cocaine. It's garbage. I don't know how you get high off of it. Maybe you might be adding the Adderall on there. Axiom. Apparently, WWE stole this gimmick from someone else, an indie promoter. And here's Duke Hudson. Why do people make fake accounts? They make fake accounts because they believe that they have the power to do so. They believe that they're the unknown. They believe that they're superior than all of us because reasons. And also they're doing this for clout and views. Oh, you got slapped. I find it so stupid that A Kid is in a mask and we know what his face fucking looks like. Looks like they're fighting backstage now. Yes, these two men are duking it out right now. Do we got a ref in the ring? No, I don't think so. No, it's not Sin Cara. It's just A Kid in a mask. And so far, this is just an assault. There's no ref. Oh, that looked lovely. All right, Duke got the mic now. I wonder what he's going to say. So we are going to have a match. And the match is officially begun. There's a ref in the ring now. It is Duke Hudson versus Axiom. Well, Mr. Levesque, you have come to the right place if you're here to scout some talent. And plus, what a better way to scout talent on the internet than going to some local place in Tennessee to scout talent. And after all that, they all just got injured and concussed and all that shit. But I heard Dwight Howard did a really good impression. Oh, shit. Nice Huda coming around there by Axiom. Woo! And Axiom beats Duke Hudson with some tilt-a-whirl shit. Now we got Wesley backstage. He's about to get interviewed. Yo, just put Nathan Frazier with this man. Make him and Wesley a tag team. Him and Nathan Frazier will be fucking great together. We have to fucking do that. Oh, and Trick Williams basically, mimicking Muhammad Ali there. From the stance to the punch to even... Who was it that's laid out here? We know that they're not the real Paul Levesque and the real Tony Khan. We know that. They're just fucking with us, Johnny. Just take it easy. I see the Creed brothers retaining tonight. I mean, it's Tony D. I don't see Tony D holding on to the tag team belts. Maybe the North American title, but not the tag team belts. And like nowhere near that shit. Get him away from that. Before they even do Tony D in the title picture, how about we break up the fucking family already and we have Santos take on Tony D one-on-one? It's already been 4 weeks since we saw that promo backstage with Tony D showing a picture of Santos in the hospital. It's been 4 weeks now. You think by now hopefully tonight Santos makes his return. If not, I'm starting to lose all hope in this fucking angle between Tony D and Santos's boys. Because you already got rid of Two Dimes, who's now fucking Cole Carter with a K in AEW. Like, he thinks this is the fucking 90s and it's okay to switch your C's with a K. Hey, look, Johnny, at least these are not the type of trolls that would literally get on here and, start bashing the show, bashing you guys, bashing me. This is not like that, all right? Because if it was, these guys would have been immediately blocked. I know they're doing this for all fun, intents, and purposes, and they're all marks like we all are, all right? As long as they're not here in terms of malicious intent, then that's fine. But if that's what their intentions are, then trust me, they will be blocked immediately. Okay, so Damon Kemp is with the Creed brothers. So no Roddy this week, huh? Either that or Roddy might make some sort of interference. I am happy for Casey and Kating women, the NXT Women's Tag Team Champions. Yeah, we all are. It's been a long time coming. It's been a long time coming for them to win the titles. I was surprised. I really wanted them to actually win the Dusty Tag Team Classic in order to get the title shot, because that was the only tag team in NXT that literally just seemed legitimate. Yeah, Johnny. As long as these guys are not causing problems and they're just doing this for fun and for fun and intensive purposes, that's fine. If they're not here making vile threats or any of that shit, trust me, they'd be gone from the channel. All right. Okay. That's done. Let's focus on this. In a little while, we're going to switch the graphic to SummerSlam. The only reason why I haven't done it now is because my co-host, TJ the Great, has not appeared on the show yet, but he'll most likely make his appearance very soon. If not, I will most likely be doing the recap by myself, which I don't mind. I don't mind that one bit, because at least I get to talk to you guys in the chat. And at least get to hear you read your thoughts and opinions on what you guys thought of the matches that took place at SummerSlam. So it's going to be pretty fun. It'll be pretty fun. So far, I've been looking at a lot of Raw recaps from last night, and a lot of people are giving last night's Raw pretty good praises. First hour being commercial free, we actually got some really good wrestling. You know, there are some unique angles that are taking place going into Clash of the Castle, and people are really starting to believe in the power of Paul Levesque. I think people believe that Paul Levesque could take WWE to the promised land. Johnny, that's what I'm hoping for. He didn't show up last night, which he has a valid excuse for it. His job normally, keeps him around for all the inventory and stuff. I believe he works in retail, so I'd understand. But he might show up tonight. I don't know for sure. I can't make any promises, but there is a 100% guarantee that if he does not show up tonight, you will most likely see TJ this Saturday, because he is a part of the Fatal 4-Way Championship video game simulation that we have to do, that I have to defend my title against. So believe me, again, the show will not be over just because TJ is not in attendance. I will still be taking the reins, and if I have to recap SummerSlam myself, then that's what it's gonna be. And I don't mind. Every now and then it's always good for me to pull a Jason Solomonster and recap shows by myself, just to see if not that I still got it, just to see if I, remember everything on my own without having to hear other people's thoughts and, opinions on what took place in the show. Oh, that's a horrible half crab by Stacks there. Here comes the tag. I believe this is Julius. Yeah, that's Julius making his way in. This is the one that does that cannonball off the top rope. Oh! That pounce felt kind of lightweight, but Stacks made it look good with the selling and the crazy bump. And good thing I'm wide awake too, because like I said earlier, I got home really early from work, and I just took a fucking nap. Woke up like half an hour before I had to start the show, so luckily I had all my shit still set up from last night. All I had to do was just type up everything that needed to be put in the description and everything else. So now I am fully awake. You won't see me do this like last night because I was really fucking tired. Again, 12, 13 hours of work is not fucking easy, especially for someone like me. Sometimes I tell myself, I don't know how Six does it, because this man doesn't go to bed till 5 in the morning. Wakes up 1 hour. Oh, I got to go to work. I don't know how you fucking do it. I think you're Vince. Oh, nice hammerlock suplex there. Got his left arm caught in the back of Julius Creed's singlet. That was pretty innovative. I've never seen that before. Do more of that. Do more of that. Trap his arm in the fucking singlet. Keep it there. Sell the fucking arm. Milk the goddamn arm. Look like a Fujiwara is going for here. Grabbing him by the tips of his fingers. Joint manipulation. Barka. That's some good iced tea. Woo! Oh, nice tilt-a-whirl backbreaker there by one of the Creed brothers. There goes Stacks. Now Tony D's all by himself in the ring. Belly to belly. Oh, nice forearm. Another forearm. One more. Oh, no. Belly to belly suplex. Leapfrogs. Drop kicks onto Tony D now. Yeah, they say that now. They're all equals, but Roderick Strong is the most egotistical motherfucker in the group. Did one of the Creed brothers lose a tooth? Looked like he got rocked pretty hard in the jaw there. Guys, I wanted to remind you real fast. We're like on the video and subscribe. We were like on the video and subscribe to the channel. Oh, well. Yeah, shit. Thank you for reminding me. I might as well just start doing that in the second hour. Oh! Elektra! She pulled out the crowbar! She pulled out WCW's crowbar! Hold on. The crowd is standing up. Ah! Cole K is back! Oh, I called it! I fucking called it! Yeah! There we go. Now it's not. Let's do it. Let's get it for Heatwave. Tony D versus fucking Santos Escobar. If Santos wins, he and his family are out of the Tony D family. And they go back selling cocaine to Colombia. But if they lose, then they stuck with them. Or if they lose, then they're done. They leave NXT. Oh, yeah, breast knucks. I didn't even see that because of fucking camera angle, Kevin Dunn. But yeah, guys, I would like it if, for everyone who's new on the chat, watching the stream, I would like it if you all hit stomp my hole on the subscribe button here on the YouTube channel, Ramblemania Show. Also on our Twitch and on our Facebook, and like this video. So far, we've gotten up to 4 likes. We maybe if TJ does show up, because I don't have the right amount of equipment to do this stuff. We'll play some Fall Guys for you guys, and then we'll talk about Summerslam. I scratch my head and tell myself, Cora Jade was not really an independent wrestler, right? Like, there's no way. She doesn't have the independent wrestling look. But whatever, she's Elena Black for some reason, and yeah. I'm thinking about making Cora Jade my screensaver, so every time I turn on my phone, I can see her. That's creepy. Well, Johnny, at least you get to see tidbits of Cora here because she's literally not on the show tonight. So why didn't you just tell the company, no, I don't want to team up with my best friend because she's going to turn on me. How about I just become the women's fucking champion? Then you could send the whores to fucking main rosters. I shouldn't even be calling them whores, but whatever. That's how Bruce Pritchard shows makes them. I mean, if I were me, and if I was gonna team up with my best friend, knowing that the following week I was gonna get betrayed, I would have just told the person running the show, no, I'm not doing this. Why? Because it just makes me look stupid, and it just makes us as champions look stupid because we just won them. Really? Cora Jade has a black kendo stick? But you are the bad guy. You're the one that whipped her ass. You're the one that betrayed her. And can you stop holding that stick like that? That's sweet of you, Johnny. But here's the thing: I'm not a tag team guy. I would never be a tag team guy. Yeah, I'd be the Shawn Michaels. Like I appreciate that, but I just want you to know that I would not do the same for you. I'd betray you instantly because I am a heel. Cora Jade is scared of Roxanne Perez. Cora Jade is afraid of everyone. Why are you calling Mandy Rose a little girl when you're the little girl here? You look like you can't even buy alcohol. Oh, so they're okay. So Brooks Jensen takes on Joe Gacy. All right. I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this. Because look, it gives Brooks Jensen time to get murdered by the Dyad because that's who's next in line for the UK Tag Team Titles. Just don't make her afraid of you. That's what I say. Just don't make her afraid of you. We get it. WWE Supercard. Why do they censor the refs' faces on this Supercard game that they're plugging? Like, we don't know who the fuck these refs are. Just show their fucking faces. There's no need for you to blur them out. It's gonna happen. I just realized something. When the hell is Heat Wave? That can't be next week. Heat Wave cannot be next week. NXT Heat Wave. Okay, it's on the 16th. All right, perfect. So I don't have to worry or stress about how they're now just plugging everything into next week. So they're saving us for 2 weeks. That's fair. Understandable there. You know, asking for a hug is creepy in WWE land. Maybe that's why Bayley doesn't hug people anymore. Nobody is talking about Cora Jade. Everyone is talking about Bayley New Stable. Yeah, exactly, because Bayley is back. And, like, no one cares about Cora Jade's heel turn except for Johnny Autism. And that's his only crush. I mean, I respect Cora, but not as, like, you know, a wrestler. I still believe she needs work. But I'm not hating the heel turn. That I'm not hating. I mean, she should have been a heel turn. She should have been a heel from the start instead of a baby face, because I think that's why I hated her so fucking much. Like, she just did not have the baby face look. Well, yeah, her face looks innocent, but you know, you put her in all black and made her look all sexy. Now it's just, oh god, this is a bad girl that everybody wants. Not me. Because at this point, Cora Jade looks like she hasn't eaten anything since a moon landing in 1969. Someone feed her fucking. Someone throw a burger at her. God damn. She is a little girl, Chris. At this point, I don't see how Cora Jade is somewhere in the lines of 18 through 21. She looks 16. Like, she could barely buy alcohol. I met Billy before. You asked Bayley, who was a female, and you think she's a dude, and she looked at me and she was like, well, maybe she was a baby face at the time and she was the hugger character. So I'm guessing since she just used to hug people, Vince around that time told her, hey, Bayley, if fans ask for a hug, you hug them. I don't care if there's a gun pointed to your head. You hug that person. And she's like, yeah, okay, Vince. And the street champ's about to put you on your ass. Fine, Wagner.
Well, goddamn, pal. Where the hell can I hear anything? Hang on. I can't hear. Yes, I am here. I was talking about TJ's girlfriend. Now I said I wasn't talking about Bailey. That was Zombie. That's right. We don't talk about Pamela. We don't talk about Pam around these parts because we know how I feel about Pam. I had to go on YouTube to watch her segment last night because, as I'm sure anybody who watched the streams knows, I wasn't on it and I wasn't home. But It is good to have her back. It is great that she is back. It is great that she is looking the way she's looking and wearing the thing she is wearing. And that's all I got to say about that. I was not talking about her. That was Zombie. Zombie called her hot. I mean, he is not wrong. That sentiment is not incorrect. It's a very correct statement. So he can have that. But you just got to be careful otherwise.
You missed some shit. Santos is back.
They need to be called up.
Well, hopefully he'll be called up soon because he still has to deal with Tony D. And hopefully we'll get that match set up for Heat Wave at NXT since they just want to steal ECW shit now.
Heat Wave, get the fuck out of here! Fuck out of here! I saw that and I that shit made me tight. I was tight. I was like, get the hell out of here!
I just laughed. I'm like, how much more shit are they gonna steal?
You are not worthy of using an ECW fucking pay-per-view name. You are not worthy, NXT. You were worthy once upon a time.
Oh God, Pretty Deadly.
I am the biggest fan of Bayley. There is no bigger fan of Bayley than I. All right.
Yeah, that is true.
I was there for her career-defining match in Brooklyn.
Oh yeah, the her and Sasha, the first match in Brooklyn.
Best women's match in
I was there for that one. I was definitely there for that one. That one was amazing.
I was down the aisle from Face Fuck Me Finn Girl, which was what's her face?
Felicia Rose.
Felicia Rose. I'll never forget looking over and everybody's like, yo, look at that sign that girl has.
I saw the sign right across because like I was literally across from like the fucking arena and I could see the sign and shit. I was like by the stage and I see it. I'm like, I'm looking at my boys like, yo, you see this sign? It says Face Fuck Me Finn. And he just starts laughing. I'm like, wow.
And she took it to like SummerSlam and shit too, right?
I believe so, but I'm like, how the fuck did you get away with this? But shout out to Felicia Rose.
Yeah, shout out to Felicia Rose. Actual pro wrestling manager, among other things.
All right, so KC2 are now the women's tag team champions.
I saw that on Twitter. KC Squared, they finally put the belts on those girls. I'm glad to see that. Good.
They finally did it. And they gave them all the airtime they needed. No commercials whatsoever throughout this entire match.
Good shit. Good shit.
And I'm thinking to myself, oh, we're gonna get like we did last night, the whole first hour commercial free. No, 8:30 commercial.
Oh, I guess they just got that first match, and it was like, we can't do that too much.
They added. I think there was another match. Was there? Yeah, there was another match that was commercial free before they went to commercial. I believe it was Carmelo Hayes defending the North American title. It was supposed to be against the Eichner, but since the Eichner took long in his entrance, Nathan Fraser said, fuck that, I'm taking it.
Wow. Well, how about that? Why am I not? Well, whatever. I'll watch that Becky Lynch promo. I like how she just buried her fucking heel turn.
Yeah, I mean, but here's the thing. We buried it last year when she made a return.
No, yeah, we all said it was dumb as fuck. But like her herself admit, like, yeah, that was dumb as fuck. My bad. It was
Like,
hilarious.
oh damn. I mean, I know you wanted to see the man back, but it wasn't my fault. You know, Gene Snitsky, it wasn't my fault that WWE told me I had to be a heel.
Like that in SummerSlam felt like a whole fucking apology for what they did last year. Like that was fucking stupid. Our bad. We're fixing it now.
I felt like that was the whole story. That was the whole story within that whole year. Like, okay, we fucked up. So here's the apology.
Yeah, that whole thing felt like an apology for last year. Like we're gonna talk about it too when we talk about SummerSlam. But
yeah,
like
exactly.
That match was basically what they should have done last year.
Yeah, and honestly, like we wouldn't say that the entire heel turn ruined Becky. It didn't really technically ruin her.
I mean, I can't say that either way because I wasn't watching. I just, she was the hottest baby face of the company, so I don't know why you would.
It upset the fans. I understand that, but after a while, they got over it and they accepted the fact that, oh shit, maybe we do need this heel turn. And now everything fucking became full circle. The two women switched, and most likely we're gonna see them finally have their match at WrestleMania. Ronda's a heel. Becky's now a face.
Yeah, no Charlotte in the way.
Yeah, no Charlotte. No roadblocks, no setbacks, no bullshit, no adding one more person. We finally need to do this. We have to fucking do this.
Triple H whole first year in WWE about to be a makeup arc for like the last 5 years. My bad, our bad. We know it was dumb. We're gonna fix it. We know.
Yeah, it was our fault. Well, actually, not our fault. It was my dad-in-law's fault.
Yeah, we know he was doing stupid shit. We're sorry.
All right,
just missed him. I've been a fan of Bayley since she made her NXT debut in 2013. Same, my man. Same.
I don't know why Bayley sound unconquerable. Why not answer for a hug? But she hugged me anyway. Fan McMahon probably said you had to. I just told you that you had to hug every fan. You're a hugger. You hug every fan that you meet, even if they're creeps.
Well, no. Hopefully, she wouldn't have to hug creeps. She shouldn't have to do that.
I still want to see Cora Jade versus Roxanne Perez in no DQ match. It's gonna happen at fucking Heatwave. They're gonna do it. It's gonna be a one and done because Cora Jade's not getting the win. They're just gonna make her look good because for some reason when she's a heel, she looks good. I'm back. I had to get it real quick. Oh, get what? And we got President Fuckhead. We got President Hitler on the fucking chat, which I'm not gonna show there. That is definitely.
I am the. Oh, that's 44. That's the Trumpster.
Yeah.
I am the greatest president of all time. I mean, I would disagree, my man.
I would genuinely disagree.
You kind of did a shitty job.
You're the greatest Nazi leader of 2016 going into 2020. You were the greatest Nazi leader of all time.
I mean, you were kind of funny for a while.
Yeah, your tweets were funny.
But then you were just doing too much, my man. You should have just kept it ha funny and not run for president. You know what I'm saying?
His tweets went from funny to nihilistic to ha, I'm now a terrorist.
I'm now a terrorist.
I'm telling everyone to go after the Capitol.
Yeah, man, you caused an insurrection. What's wrong with you?
Like,
how you do that?
Fuck, man.
That was unnecessary. You lost. Take an L.
Like, just accept the fact that nobody wanted to deal with another 4 more years of you saying grab him by the pussy. All right? Nobody wanted to deal with that. At this point right now, if he ran 4 more years, the whole country would have been a one giant fucking cult.
That's what it was. He lost to a fucking old dude with dementia. He tight about that. But, man, that's what happens. You did a bad job. Get out. What the hell?
Bayley is not a hugger anymore. Get over it. We're all over it. But we know deep down we all know deep down she's a hugger.
I mean, one of the reasons I stopped watching WWE though is that they ruined her babyface run.
Oh, well, I think one of the reasons why I just lost, like WWE made me lose faith in Bayley, was that Extreme Rules match. I'm like, wait a minute.
The one where she was afraid to use the kendo stick?
But yeah, you can take a kendo stick and beat the shit out of Tommy Dreamer on Edge and Christian's show, but you can't do it to Alexa Bliss.
It was awful, 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 awful booking.
Awful. Not even awful. That was just, oh my God. Like, who booked that shit?
The guy that is gone now. And then it's good that he is, because he did shit like that.
Let me rephrase that. Who produced this shit?
Yeah. Who's the fucking agent for that match? they need some heat too, honestly.
Yeah, they need to take the fall for that atrocious letdown.
Was that you, Michael Hayes? I know that wasn't TJ.
Oh
TJ
my God,
would never.
It was probably Michael Hayes. I bet he got. I bet he found a bottle of Jack and a bag of a fucking 8-ball in his fucking luggage and say, you know what? Maybe Edge is right. If I do this, I'll get more attention.
TJ would have let them women fly.
And then all of a sudden he goes to Mark Henry and be like, I'm more of a you know what than you. And I would have been, if I was Mark Henry, I would have slit that man's throat. And
that is crazy that you said that to him.
That is crazy that I said that, but you know what?
The views of Hazel the iZombie are his and his alone, and do not reflect that of the Ramblemania show or the Banter Club.
Fuck white America. That's all I gotta say.
Indeed.
Oh, last legend now. So, I don't know if you saw tidbits of Raw on YouTube, but should I explain to you what went down in the WWE in the now McMahon Helmsley regime 2.0 era?
Yeah, I watched the stuff I wanted to, the Bayley, Becky, all that shit. But yeah, you can explain what happened.
They gave the U.S. Championship a package promo talking about its fucking lineage. They had Mr. JBL not even commentating, narrating the whole thing.
Oh, Margot.
And then to celebrate the honor of the United States Championship, they did something unbelievable. They had 2 triple threat matches. AJ Styles, Tommaso Ciampa won both of them. And guess who won out of those 2?
Who?
Just take a wild guess.
AJ.
Hell no. Ciampa's getting the match, and he's getting the push.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
That sounds good.
That's what I'm talking about.
That does sound that sounds like some Triple A shit. I'm gonna book a short tournament. Ciampa's gonna win. that is some Triple A shit. I like it.
Edge came back with the Metalingus theme. I'm kind of mad about that.
Why?
Because we just had this new theme, these new graphics, and then all of a sudden, I understand. I'm like, what the fuck?
It's the apology era. They're apologizing for everything.
But
sorry about that.
You could have kept the new theme and all that shit.
No, we like this.
Babyface, like we don't need to revert back to the rated R superstar. I'm not saying that I'm sick and tired of it, or I'm just done with it. It's just, that's getting stale. We need to do something else. Oh, Young Wolf says what's up, by the way.
What up, Young Wolf?
I love Edge. Edge is one of my fucking heroes, my top heroes in WWE. But who the fuck is this chick? Okay. Well, it looks like Trick and Mello are about to get some sex. All they got to do is fix a female car.
No, very good for them. Up
next is the main event. Is the Falls Count Anywhere match. It is Solo Sikoa taking on Von Wagner,
Minnesota's finest. Come Tuesday.
Let's see how well he does this Falls Count Anywhere match without the chick with him that's now with Maxine Dupree.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Pre siblings. They like to pre. TJ, the only thing I ever hate about Bayley, buddies, the only thing I ever hate about Bayley, I was happy when she popped those balloons. The
Bayley
wacky
buddies. The wacky wave inflatable arm flailing tube, man. Man, her babyface presentation was the fucking best. But I understand. Yo, don't run up on me like that.
The heel. What are you playing?
Vice City. Oh, hang on. I'll put it on.
Okay. I was about to say, we're not at SummerSlam yet. We gotta wait till the show's over for us to talk about that shit. Yeah, I'm eating a hot dog. Big whoop. Want to fight me about it?
Like Lizzie?
If y'all want to start throwing those fucking innuendo jokes now, better keep them to yourself.
Man, I'm a grown man. I
would love to enjoy my food in peace.
Enjoy your glizzy. It's fine.
Can we not say that while I'm eating it?
Yeah, you're right. You're fine. Enjoy your food.
Thank you. Can't believe they called this shit heat wave though. Like, why? Why?
That's fuck shit.
It's some stupid shit. Like,
you're shooting me.
Yeah, we're all happy that Dakota Kai is back in WWE.
Yeah, that was a good re-signing. That was cool.
She made the right move. She went for the Levesque instead of the Adderall Khan.
I mean, I wouldn't have minded seeing her in AEW. But no, yeah.
I mean, that's what she chose. Like, she chose to go back to working with Triple H because she knew that Triple H would have just like saved her fucking career right then and there. And
yeah, it's someone who she's worked with and she's worked with well and she can trust. Yeah, it's good.
And Io Shirai being called Io Sky, I'm okay with it.
Yeah, it's fine.
It goes with her name, the Genius of the Sky. I think
a lot of people
are just nitpicking because they're like, oh, why did they put a Y in the EO? Like, why do you care?
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't have did it, but it's whatever. It's fine. She's on the main roster. She's still Io Shirai, basically. Yeah, like, they haven't changed their presentation or anything. She kept her theme, so yeah, it's all good.
She kept her theme. She kept her gimmick.
She kept her entrance.
The only thing that's different was her gear, and that's really it. And the fucking name there's a different letter in her first name, and they went from Shirai to Scott. I'm fine with that. I am 100% okay with this.
Yeah, it's fine. It's not. I don't love it, but it's whatever. I'm not gonna get mad about it.
Like, I'm not gonna get. I just think people shouldn't take that seriously. Like chill the fuck out. Apparently, Ronda Rousey's suspended.
I saw that on Twitter because she hit the ref.
Is it indefinitely?
Yeah, probably until they decide to bring her back.
Royal Rumble.
Maybe. Oh yeah, she might win it again.
Back to back.
Sure. Yeah, back to back. What championship would Becky have?
Oh, look. The time for everyone to get horny is right now. It's Nikita Lyons.
Oh, Lord. Have I been checking the chat? Yeah, I saw it earlier, but not in a few hours.
Yeah, Jean-Paul Levesque joined the chat along with the Adderall God, Tony Khan. They were offering me deals, and one of them offered a lot of zeros.
It's all about them zeros.
I just need to know how many days, though.
People are more afraid of monkeypox than COVID because that should make you look like people ain't even afraid of monkeypox, though. Not from what I've seen.
At this point, it's just like people are just walking around with this shit like they don't give a fuck. Yeah, it's like this is part of my beauty.
Dumb shit. People say should wait till that Sasha Banks comes
back. What the fuck?
Triple H knows every show needs a bathroom break. Come on, John. You gotta chill out with the Sasha slander. Sasha's one of the greatest that they've had.
Trick Williams versus Wesley in a rounds match.
The hell is that?
I don't know. I'm guessing it's from last week when Trick Williams debuted his new Brawl for All gimmick, Knockout Trick Willie, and he knocked fucking Wesley out.
We Brawl for All now?
They called it a rounds match, so I don't know what's happening next week. They didn't basically explain the rules or how this rounds match is supposed to be.
NXT finna bring back the Brawl for All. We getting crazy.
Man, this is getting ridiculous, bro. Why are you promoting grilled cheese Sonic burgers? That bitch, they're not even that good.
Man, ain't even a Sonic over here.
No, I got a Sonic out here. And sometimes I ask myself, I went to Sonic? And I'm like, not just that I ate there. I'm like, maybe I should have turned around sooner.
Damn, is mid?
Yo, it's mid than MJF's shirt.
Oh no.
My man, I've never tasted a burger so fucking I don't even feel like I never felt a burger that was so greasy yet so bland.
Wow.
It's like there's no flavor in your fucking patty. I'm like, poneta manita sazon in that fucking shit. And it's just like, nah, we're just gonna put condiments and all that shit that just brings out the flavor. I'm like, I don't think y'all season your shit. I think y'all just whatever.
That's unfortunate.
I mean, I can't hate because Sonic is decent. It's not like, oh, it's the worst fucking fast food restaurant in the world, pal. Like, you ever go to Waffle House? Like,
Hey, Waffle House is good.
yeah, that right there. I've never been to a Waffle House, but I've heard so many good things.
When I went, yeah, I've been there. When I went to Atlanta, I went to Waffle House. Shit was good.
I need to
And
not
so cost effective. Oh my god, the amount of food I got for what little I paid, I was like, what the hell? Shit was good though.
Yeah, I heard those prices are no joke. Like, you could get like 3 meals, and your bill will look like I can just take cash out of my wallet.
I pretty much did that. Like I got like shit for 2 people, like 2 courses for 2 people, and it was like less than $20. I was like, yo, this is crazy.
My word. I need to get those off my bucket list. Go to a Waffle House and go to Cracker Barrel. I need to go to Cracker Barrel. Logan Paul had Triple H on his podcast. Yo, if I read that wrong, I could have sworn Young Wolf would have said Paul Levesque now has his own podcast. I would have been like, what? Is it called The Game? Is it called Time to Play the Game?
Time to play the game.
He's like, I am the game, and I am that. Did someone bring their dog to NXT?
What
I swear to God, but I hope they did not just allow somebody to bring their fucking dog into NXT right now. I'm sorry. Last time I checked, we don't go work for Nazis.
You can come work for me. Why would I want to do that?
Yeah, why? It's not like either of us are going to take the fall for you.
Hey, your reputation is firing people, my man.
Like, we would resign the second you hire us.
I did see bits and pieces of Logan Paul on the Logan Paul podcast though.
He has a podcast now?
Logan Paul?
Logan Paul.
Yeah, he been had one. I never listened to it, but yeah, Triple H, he was talking about, I did see the clip he's talking about, the art of storytelling in your matches, and it's not about the moves. And I was like, his general point isn't wrong, but it's just with the way he worded it. Like, it's not about the moves. The moves don't really matter. Yeah. Now we're going to get this fucking boring, tired ass discourse of you got to do the fucking psychology, not do flippity floppity. Shut up. I'm so tired of that shit. And then Triple H saying this is gonna lead to that bullshit popping off all over again. I'm so tired of it, man.
Oh my God.
Like there are
Honestly,
many ways to tell a story in a wrestling ring,
oh
and
my
moves are one of
God.
them. Like I agree that you got to make shit matter, but I mean, goddamn, man, I'm tired of this discourse.
Oh my.
What happened?
Oh my. No,
What
I'm saving
happened?
this. I'm saving this for later when we talk about fucking SummerSlam. Cause yo, Raw. Holy shit.
What
I'm looking
happened?
at the numbers.
Oh, the rating. No,
Yeah.
yeah, I saw the rating for Raw. It was actually crazy good.
Yes.
So yeah, I guess we'll talk about it later.
That's why I gave it a bars last night.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, if you show, I know that your work sucks and you can't be. It sucks for you to show up on Raw sometimes, but Jesus, I actually enjoyed the show. For once, I don't have to sit here
I fucking
and
forgot I was
go
doing
into
this
the
shit.
show blind, telling myself, "All right, is the show gonna suck, or is the show gonna be mirror?" Last time the show was actually good was when I gave it a go when Big E won the title, and there was no errors. And the craziest thing about that whole show was Vince McMahon was not there to rip up the fucking script.
Yeah, that's probably what helped it.
He was out that day. And we always do that joke that, oh, every time we hear that Vince McMahon is not backstage or not in Gorilla, not in the arena, the show just becomes a breath of fresh air. Like the script's not being torn up. Like that's always been the joke.
Yeah, and that's the truth.
Sir, do you know why you're a billionaire? Because you surround yourself with glad-handing, nonsensical, cock-sucking, cum dumpster yes men, like everyone that you fucking hired, including Linda McMahon. And I like to think that this country and maybe the fucking government will be better after Donald Trump's dead, but it's not, because it's going to be run by his doofus children and the rest of his stupid family. Let me tell you a personal story about Donald Trump, all right? You see this whole grabbing by the pussy? I love this mic. I could just hit the mute button right there. And they cut me off. All right, they're going backstage.
Trump and the guy that CM Punk cut that promo about do have a lot in common. And they're friends.
Oh, shit.
So.
Yo, I told you. They're about to get sexed. They fixed the car.
And they're getting sex.
Well, they're not. Well, they were about to get sex until Solo Sikoa pushed Carmelo Hayes into the car. Damn, so I guess no sex for Melo.
This man a cock blocker.
Well, they should have looked from the start. The car was already fixed. The hood was down and everything.
Damn, man.
Maybe they were making up behind the dumpster that Von Wagner and Solo Sikoa are fighting in. Maybe they were getting busy behind that.
My weapons. Blast.
Oh, speaking of dumpsters, Solo Sikoa's in a dumpster, and you guys and we gotta watch a dumpster match tomorrow night.
On Dynamite.
Yeah, and I'm gonna be with Kenny watching that shit on his show. Stay tuned tomorrow for that shit, guys. It'll be on the Call Up Podcast YouTube show, so check that out. We're gonna watch the Ass Boys. This man Solo Sikoa just walked barefooted, and outside the arena, this man walked on a grate, a metal grate, barefooted. My God. But yeah, we're gonna see them Ass Boys take on the Acclaimed in a dumpster match. Oh, here comes Cameron Grimes now.
To the moon.
Everybody's getting involved. Oh no, not the catering, not the chips, not the cooler. Oh man. They went from outside to inside. This is stupid. Yeah. Oh shit.
Rick Grimes.
Rick Grimes.
Walking Dead.
It's like Cameron Grimes. Johnny wants to know, TJ, where can he find the Logan Paul podcast?
could probably just search it on YouTube. I don't know. I forgot what it's called, but yeah, search Logan Paul podcast. You'll probably
Yeah,
find it.
that's how I was able to find the Pat McAfee podcast because I wanted to see the Vince McMahon interview. Maybe I just wanted to hear. Maybe I just wanted to hear Vince say "fuck" on the Pat McAfee show. Because if I can't get enough of Vince saying "fuck" on Camp WWE, even though they're not doing that show anymore, I like hearing Vince say the F word. It's fun. Oh, fire extinguisher! Solo from the streets, man. G unit. All right, Tommy, take it easy. It's just one guy that you're clubbing the shit out of. I mean, don't you got to bludgeon the other construction workers?
Nah, I'm just getting away from them.
Oh, you're at the very beginning of the game. I just realized that.
Yeah.
I'm looking at the money at first. I'm like, that makes sense.
I did also die and lose money and shit.
I love Camp WWE. They need to bring it back really further. They're not gonna bring that back. There's no way. Oh my god, the stiff chair shots.
Yeah, no.
There's no way in hell they're bringing that shit back. Not under Peacock. No way in hell.
Yeah, all that cool random side content from WWE, you're probably never gonna get again on Peacock. Like it's gonna be like mainline documentaries and shit.
Yeah, I ain't sleeping no more. I'm wide awake. With the Uranagi on the steel steps.
Oh shit, Uranagi.
Man, I'm more woke than you. NXT. This is not a bad match. Quite possibly Von Wagner's best matchup so far.
Von Wagner. He's not a bad wrestler.
I stand otherwise.
From what I saw before I stopped watching, he was actually decent. It was just that the dude had no fucking character or anything.
Oh, Robbie, what are you doing? Oh, he just got headbutted. Now he's out and out. Solo now. Oh, took too much time adjusting himself onto the top rope. Uh-oh. Oh.
Who hit me?
Right into the corner post there. Your shoulder, Vaughn. There goes the super kick. All right. Hey, okay. I was about to say, don't fucking freeze on me. All right, Solo's on the top rope now. It's Von Wagner on the announce table. Oh! Still not better than Logan Paul shit.
Oh.
Who the fuck has candy on the announce table? It's over. Solo Sikoa wins with a frog splash off the top rope into the announce table. I'm guessing Vic Joseph had all that candy because it's just everywhere now.
Yeah.
That frog splash was not better than Logan Paul's, though. I gotta say that much.
Well, he did a good one. He did a damn good one.
He did one that would make Shane McMahon's elbow drop to the announce table jealous. All right, so let's All right. Well, that right there was NXT 2.0 and better than last week's. Better than last week's indeed.
Well, that's nice.
Can't admit that. Last week's was boring. Very boring. Um First of all, I'm really happy for KC2. They finally got to come up, and it's been a long time coming.
Squared the gang.
Only a matter of time that they would actually give these two women the fucking NXT Women's Tag Team titles. I really thought that they were going to have those belts be dead forever, never to return again. But I guess from what I saw here tonight, maybe there could be another chance that the main roster women's tag team titles could, be resurrected and be utilized again. Because they can now that, Dakota Kai and Io Sky are in the fucking main roster. You have your team right there because they're in a faction with Bayley. Now all you got to do is find another team. And I'm hoping, if you're smart, you don't break up Dewdrop and Nikki ASH so quickly.
And I mean, shit, if the rumors are true, then there's a tag team on its way back that they can wrestle.
That too. Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, that is true too, because if it's Triple H, Sasha's going to want to come back. That's a definite, certain possibility that she's definitely going to want to come back. Because she knows that she could trust Paul. She loves Paul. Paul has helped her entire career out ever since NXT. The whole match with and definitely he booked the best. The whole match, the whole storyline with Bayley, the Iron Woman match, they got to main event. Everything else. Maybe this could be the possibility that WWE and Paul Levesque make me actually start caring for Mercedes. I'm only saying her real name now because she's not under contract with the company anymore. All right. I only gave her shit because, one, her unprofessionalism. Two, because of how Vince McMahon used her, which I think that was just really fucked up. How many times are you going to give this woman the championship and then her first defense have her lose it? How many times are you going to not use her in opportunities that she can make money off of instead of relying on Charlotte? This is why, I said all those things about her being unprofessional and whatnot, because she was not having things her way.
You can't get mad at her for valuing herself at a place where she's proven she can be, and the company didn't value her the same way.
But then also, I kind of have to, look at the unprofessionalism in her and think maybe she never should have done that to begin with. But you know what? That was just her being her. Maybe she'll fucking switch things around and things will be different now that Triple H is running things, and maybe she'll make a return. Maybe Naomi can make a return too. I'm just hoping that maybe this time things will be more better for both of them in the long haul. That's what I'm hoping for. Throughout the entire show, I gotta say though, I was pretty surprised that there was at least a little bit of some changes here. Like, for instance, the first match did not have any commercials. We went into the second match without any commercials. I believe most likely, I'm hoping that this does happen because I'm starting to worry for Wesley. We need to put Nathan Frazier with this man. Put them in a tag team. They're fucking great. This whole Axiom shit, I'm literally at my wits here. I'm done. I'm about to be done with this shit.
Damn.
It doesn't make no sense for a guy like A-Kid who has a fucking look to him to be wearing a mask. And apparently they fucking stole this from another wrestler's gimmick.
Really?
Yeah, I forgot what it was. I believe it was a Lucha Libre guy or someone from the Indies. But they basically ripped off this guy's gimmick and put it onto A-Kid. I gotta find the video and I have to send it to you just so you can see for yourself, because this is just, it was so mind-boggling. I'm like, and they're still going with this? We got to stop this immediately because this is getting ridiculous. But no, I'm like, I thought at first it was going to be something cool. Like, okay, they're just giving him the name. They're just giving him a name. But the minute they put a mask on him, I'm like, why are we going reverse on this? First of all, he don't need no fucking mask. He has a look. He has $1 million face that if you turn him heel, people would actually want to punch.
Well, maybe they didn't see it that way. We
got some matches being set up for Heat Wave because, again, why not steal stuff from ECW and just put it onto the NXT shit? You already stole WWE shit with Great American Bash and Halloween Havoc. Oh, and War Games.
War Games. Triple H need to just put that shit on Survivor Series.
That's what that's the funny thing is, that's what everyone is saying. Like, get rid of the original Survivor Series concept. Get rid of this 4-on-4 brand supremacy bullshit.
WWE Red versus WWE Blue. Games.
You want your brands to go to war against each other? Why not just do the whole weekend War Games? You have NXT War Games, and then you just do you do fucking War Games for the main roster. It's perfect.
I mean, I would. Well, they're gonna do what they're gonna do, but I would build to a War Games, like not just do it as an annual thing. But I actually build to it.
I say do it for an annual thing because the last Survivor Series traditional tag matches that we've had have not been over the top. Like, oh shit! Look at this moment. Look at that moment. They were just everyone does their spots and then quick eliminations here or there and. There's nothing original anymore about this show. And I really like Survivor Series because I like brand supremacy. But it's ruined. It's fucking ruined. Because there's nothing, there's no motive. There's no goal. It's just, we're in the month of November, so that means we have to do this. We are contractually obligated to go up against each other once a year within the month of November. How stupid does that sound?
Yeah.
That's what I'm just saying. Like, NXT can have their War Games. Survivor Series could also have their... Survivor Series can have World War III, if that was the case. But just do War Games just for the fuck of it. Just so you could give us a weekend yearly event for War Games. That way you get rid of the Hell in a Cell concept. You get rid of the Elimination Chamber bullshit, which is why Triple H wanted War Games to begin with, but Vince wasn't having it. That's why Triple H started the Elimination Chamber. Look at that. Triple H inventing shit. Like, he stole that from Chris Jericho.
The Elimination Chamber.
I'm really excited for what's going to happen next week on NXT. Because now it's going to be the go-home show to Heat Wave. And I'm hoping there's going to be some unique matches built up here. Cocaine is back. And there's going to be a match between him and Tony D at Heat Wave. I'm hoping it's a loser leaves NXT or loser leaves town gimmick. So that way one of these guys could go to the main roster. Or they just have Santos go to the main roster. And they have Tony D go after his North American Championship run.
Yeah, call up Legado. They ready. And then, I guess you can have Tony do his thing down on NXT. But Legado been ready.
So how would you feel if we was out in front of the Titantron and our opponent is standing in the ring? And he don't got anyone to face him. We out there. And we just like, all right, well, maybe one of us can face you. But here's how we're going to do it. We're going to rock, paper, scissors the fuck out of this. Whoever wins will face you. Give me a ref. You're Dawkins. I'm Montez. Rock, paper. I'm grabbing the ref. I'm out. Fuck you, fucking Angelo. You stay there.
What the hell, man?
That's literally what happened. That's what happened. That's what happened last night.
Oh, that's messed up. What the hell?
Yup. Right then and there, when Montez came out after the match, right then and there, I would have been like, Motherfucker, I'm about to turn on you right now. 'Cause you're taking everything from me. I wanted that match with 7. You just said fuck my rock paper scissors. You just dragged the ref into the ring. That was kind of fucked up though. I'm not gonna lie.
That's disrespectful.
NXT 2.0. What can I fucking give it? I'll give it a good. It was a mid to okay show. The opener was great. The first half hour was great. Now that there's no commercials, we got to actually see a whole match without commercials, which was amazing. And then the rest was picture in picture, which I was like, why were we doing this?
Goddamn Pip.
Raw was Pip last night.
Oh, also, Raw has some Pip action?
Yeah, in the second hour, they had some Pip action. I'm like, y'all never do the Pip. When y'all started doing the Pip. Okay, Paul. Oh, you just got knocked the fuck out by some hillbilly.
I didn't think he was going to take it back.
That's what you get for trying to do donuts.
Keep going. Yeah, I was trying to do donuts. Keep going, too. I'm tight.
Oh, he long gone. Yeah, this show will get a solid good. What are some of the changes that need to happen in NXT? Well, for starters, the first hour needs to be commercial free. Second of all, we need to get rid of all the horny shit. AKA, let's get rid of Bruce Pritchard immediately. The same thing with Kevin Dunn. Get rid of him immediately. Because my fucking God, I don't think that this whole thing between Stephanie, Paul, and Kevin Dunn are going to work out. Because Kevin Dunn is not a Stephanie or Triple H person. He's a Vince guy. Always has and always will be.
He can go hang out with Vince permanently. Get him out.
At this point, these two guys are looking at their watches and telling themselves, yep, only a matter of time. Only a matter of time before I'm gone.
You got to go.
Yeah, I saw a few wrestling-themed wedding videos a few days ago, and I thought, maybe if I get married one day, I might do the Finn Balor demon entrance. Well, as long as you don't do like 5 minutes of that shit.
I mean, if there's any day to go full hog, it would be your wedding day, would it not?
The top three entrances that are long as fucking hell that take forever. Actually, top 4: Undertaker, Roman, Demon Finn, and Triple H.
Name the game. Yeah, I would do Triple H.
Because, my God, does it take you 15 seconds to really spit out that water?
Yes, Gotta do the walk, gotta do the pace, gotta do everything.
Johnny got rid of his Sasha Banks stuff.
That's crazy, Johnny.
Branded, Nautistic CA, read or write, ignore, please. Yeah, want to go to see you. Sure. And you have a good night, Johnny. I'll see you tomorrow night for AEW and for Impact. All right. Look, we're not going to do the audio for this shit. I figured now, like, I have too much space on my computer. I need to clear some stuff out, so we don't need to do the audio for this one. We'll give it a break. We'll save the audio for All Out.
All Out.
Yeah. We're still waiting on the Death Before Dishonor audio. Hopefully that goes up soon.
I have a couple free days later in the week, so those will probably be the days it drops.
Yeah. It might not go up like, right after this episode or anything else, but we will try to get it up by the end of the week so that we can start moving forward and everything else. Really? If that's what that is, and I don't want to read that.
What?
But, oh shit, did I lose it? No, I didn't. Okay, it's right here. But here we go, TJ. Let's talk about the ratings at the WWE. Last night's Raw, under the McMahon-Helmsley regime 2.0 era, last night drew 2.2 million views.
SmackDown numbers.
What? That's not SmackDown numbers. I heard SmackDown sucked.
No, SmackDown usually does numbers like that.
I've never heard of that.
Yeah, SmackDown's the highest rated wrestling show on TV.
Well, you're talking to the wrong person for that show. I don't talk about that show.
I don't either, but I'll be seeing the ratings for it. And yeah.
And the key demo, it also went up a 0.61.
That's a
last
great number.
week. That is a great number indeed. Let's look at the comparisons from all 3 hours. Basically, from hour 1, it was a 1.928 million viewership with a 0.54 demographic. Hour 2 at the 9 p.m. spot, 1.89 million. Well, 0.9 million with a 0.50 demographic on the 18 to 49. And then hour 3 at 10 p.m., it went basically 1.725 million, 0.49 in the 18 to 49 demographic. It said some of the matches that were featured were basically the 2 triple threat matches for the to determine the number 1 contender for the United States Championship. AJ and Ciampa pulling double duty here indeed. Great matchup. And then for the main event was the Mysterios taking on the Usos for the Tag Team Championships to close out the show. A perfect main event there. The whole entire show, I'm not going to say was absolutely perfect, but it was a great show for me to get excited for what's to come next week. All right? So this quite possibly was the best show that they had in 2022 so far. Let's keep it going. We need this to keep going strong, and hopefully these guys will actually start watching the product again very soon.
Maybe it's a lot because it's like I said before. I got there was so much that led to me quitting on WWE that I completely remove myself from it, and it would take a lot for me to jump back in. It's barriers to entry now, basically, because I've been out for so long. But if I keep hearing the right things, if good shit keeps happening, then perhaps I will tune in one day.
There was a time where I actually quit watching the product because of Hunter. All right, I just couldn't withstand the reign of terror anymore. I couldn't do it. And, throughout that year while he was still doing that shit, I was just... The minute Batista won the title, it was like... So I missed what, 2.5 years of wrestling? Okay, good. Let me see what I could catch up on so far. Like, I saw Mania 20. I went to Mania 20 live. But that was it. That was the only time where I felt like, okay, maybe I'll watch a bit of wrestling, but the minute Triple H wins it back, I'm done again. And he won it back. Well, actually... yeah, he did win it back, but he won it back from Orton. And I was like, I'm done again.
He said Randy wasn't ready, brother.
Not even that he wasn't ready. He was ready. It's just Triple H went and squashed it.
He wasn't ready, brother.
This had to be this was like a year after he just officially got married to Stephanie.
Yeah, it was.
So, SummerSlam 2022. The biggest party of the summer indeed actually lived up to its name. This was the very first fuck this. This no more McMahonisms, all right? No more Vinceisms, no more nonsense. This was the first pay-per-view not under Vince McMahon, even though this whole pay-per-view was basically booked by him. There were some fucking changes that took place throughout this show that were telling us, hey, change is coming, be patient, and we'll give you what you want. Trust me. That's what Triple H was basically telling us. We're going to give you what you want because I'm the game and I'm that damn good and I was the World Wrestling Federation champion. I miss when he said that.
Vex.
That had meaning. World Wrestling Federation champion. not just WWE champion. This is like, oh, now he has to say entertainment, and it doesn't sound right anymore. But no, this pay-per-view pretty much proved that change can happen in the company. You just have to be very patient, and you have to stick with what the company is providing us. The company was basically telling us throughout all the years, if you stick with us, we'll stick with you. And that's why we stuck with WWE for all these fucking years. Just because we stuck with them. I'm saying hypothetically. All right? Nowadays, we now have to see this as a sign of the times. No more screwy finishes. Well, except for one match. No more bullshit booking. No more fuckboy finishes. No more Vince-isms. Just no more anything that has anything to do with Vince. It's just done. It's done. This was the last ever card that he booked before he had to resign from the WWE. And now we'll see how well Triple H took this Vince booking and made it feel like a top tier show. Great one.
Yes.
Are you ready?
I am ready.
Submitted to the approval. I haven't done this in a while. I think we're just going to do this for whenever we do the recaps. Submitted to the approval of the Ramblemania show. This is the tale of the Levesque's true journey. Without further ado, let's fucking ramble.
Let's do it.
Summerslam takes place in the Nissan Stadium in Knoxville, Tennessee, a stadium that, is run by a Japanese car company. Yeah, so Japan's just like, hey, you gotta name an arena after our cars.
Yeah, every arena is named after some fucking company nowadays. It's a lot.
Little Caesars Arena. I wouldn't be surprised if they have an arena called the Hot Topic Arena.
You joke, but that will happen one day.
That would. I mean, people were laughing when the what's that arena in New Orleans? The Smoothie King.
Smoothie King.
Or was it the something stick? Something the poking stick? Whatever the fuck it was.
Talking Stick Arena, something.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, people are laughing now, but really, you didn't kill that guy in the golf course? Why is it taking this long to kill a guy from the golf course?
Because every time I fucking run him over, he somehow gets back in the car. I don't know. I'm about to start it over.
Dude, just use the cheat codes and just shoot him with an RPG.
I don't want to use the cheat codes.
But it's just so easy.
That's why I don't want to use the cheat codes.
All right. Let's get it out of the way right now. The stage sucked.
Wow.
It just looked like it was like if the garden grew 10 times bigger and that one area where everyone used to come out of at Survivor Series or in the Royal Rumble, that's what it looked like. Just huge.
I'm pretty sure I've said this before. That's why I liked it.
Think Sasha is really a needle mover? I don't think so.
She undoubtedly is. It's been proven.
I mean, she's a draw in matches, but I don't think she draws. I'm not saying that she doesn't draw ratings.
She was their biggest ratings draw at one point. Yeah, she is.
Yeah, but I think honestly, she's a really big match draw. You just have to put her in a match that makes sense, where you don't have to have her fucking be like, oh, occupy WWE.
Yeah, we don't have to do that again.
Yeah, we're not trying to do all that shit. But yeah, I hate the stage. It was just a rectangular screen. At this point right now, if you're gonna do a show at a fucking football stadium, means something. Because you just made the thing kind of look like a house show by just having that.
There's no way it look like a house show. It's a football stadium.
I'm just saying you could have done something creative here for SummerSlam instead of just having one giant screen where all the football players come out of.
That's one of the reasons that I stopped watching WWE was that it was too annoyingly gaudy and McDonald's and fucking LEDs and nonsense everywhere. I like this. I like the stripped down shit. It's back to basics. It's showing off what's important, which is the scope of the building, the wrestlers. I liked it.
I like the creativity. What I don't like is them putting LEDs all over the fucking barricade.
Yeah, all that homogenized bullshit.
Like,
That's
what the fuck?
That's all they have nowadays. But I like when it's more stripped down.
Like, I don't need TVs on the barricade. You know, like at this point, sooner or later, they're gonna put LEDs outside of the ring, surrounding the ground where guys take bumps at. You know, and it's just gonna be so hokey. It's gonna be like Battle Bots. Except Sir Killabot will be fucking Braun Breaker.
You see?
Give me that fucking mic. All right, well, we open up the show for the Raw Women's Championship. Bianca Belair in her hometown under the Paul Levesque rule. You get the home field advantage. And she's taking on big time Becky Lynch. The match was 15 minutes and 5 seconds. Without further ado, great one, ramble on.
Yes, this was their sorry for last year match, like I said earlier on. Everything about this match was basically, this is what we should have done last year for SummerSlam, and they showed it in spades. I didn't think this was quite as good as the WrestleMania match, but this was still a great match nonetheless. Becky got hurt early on. Like, you could tell she dislocated her shoulder. She took a bad bump and it popped, and she was pretty much favoring it for the rest of the match. But the fact that she was still able to work through it and work pretty well was a testament to how much of a badass she is. But yeah, great finishing sequence. Love the finish. Love Becky in the post-match, basically turning face. Corey Graves actually had a good line here where he was like, you can forget about last year. It's like it never happened. That was basically how they booked this match. Yep. Hey, forget last year ever happened. That shit was dumb. We know it was dumb. Sorry about that. Here you go. Here's the Bianca Becky Classic you all wanted. And there you go, even though they already had it at WrestleMania. But there you go. I give it a high goods. Highest of goods.
So 3.5.
Yes.
Well, WWE really knows how to make us forget about last year, but they didn't make us because we're still talking about it. They neuralized the fuck out of us. They basically said, watch this match, forget last year's, because last year's was just atrocious. Not just the match, the whole entire show was bad. I think we gave it a D. Because the only good match that was there was Edge and Seth Rollins. Everything else was not horrendous, but it was fine.
Yeah, I don't remember a lot of last year's SummerSlam, honestly.
I do. This is why I recap. This is why I watch all this shit, because in case something like this happens where we have to recap this year's, we have to look back at last year's stuff. This is why I like to do all the lore. Yeah, we gave the show a D, and because of we gave it a D mainly because the women's matches were horrible. Some of the main matches there were not, living up to speed. Edge and Seth Rollins were the only match that stole the show because it was the best match of the night and it was original. We've never seen it before. And that's why I got the grade that it deserved. It got a D from practically all of us. Maybe someone gave it a good, I don't know, but whatever. This match basically told us this. You're about to be neuralized from the horrendous actions that took place last year, and you're about to see some really good shit. And what did we get? We got some really good shit. This was basically the apology from last year. You sort of gave us what we wanted last year, but you didn't. You ended in 27 seconds, turning Becky Lynch heel, which honestly now it kind of became full circle here. Maybe this is what they wanted to do from the start. Maybe this was planned.
No.
Maybe in Vince's eyes, not Paul's vision. Maybe in Vince's eyes, maybe this was planned. Maybe in his vision. But
no, it wasn't. You know it wasn't.
but we all knew that it wasn't because it was gonna be Rhea. But after the whole injury thing and the concussion and her wearing a heart monitor, they had to.
That nigga probably forgot whatever his original plan.
Oh yeah,
was.
because he basically. There was an article saying that he forgets that he's done these matches before and people tell him that this has happened. And he's like, oh, well, do it again. It's money, pal.
I don't need an article to tell me that. You could have told that just by watching the show.
Yeah, we could have. We've seen it over the years. We've seen it over 30 years. Okay.
Yeah.
30 fucking years we've seen this. This match, though, was just fucking great.
Oh,
I loved everything from the ending. The ending is what basically made the match feel special. I loved the Spanish fly into the KOD and then the turn and then the return of Bayley and then the rehiring and the main roster debut of Dakota Kai along with the main roster debut of now Io Sky. With this new faction, I don't know if they are calling themselves Control, but they did say that they are in control. They did say last night that they are in control, and people just like to bring up the whole control your narratives. You're playing that fucking God. I hate that goddamn mission so much.
I do too. I hate it very much.
Everyone hates this mission.
If Bayley start dressing like Janet Jackson, I'll watch Raw.
I mean, she came out with
she close. She
came out with more pockets than Orange Cassidy.
Yeah.
I was just like, yo, you can fit all those belts in those pockets. Bars. This match gets a bars. Was it better than the WrestleMania match? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. That right there was way better. That right there could have been the ending to this whole thing, but it wasn't. This was 10 times better than their SummerSlam match because this was way longer than 27 seconds. They gave these women the good amount of time that they needed. I really enjoyed it. And thank you, WWE, for apologizing to us, not by words, but by this match. Thank you for the apology. We
don't do that a lot. So, yeah.
Yeah. Don't do it again.
Don't do this stupid shit.
Don't do this stupid shit ever again. Don't do it again, man. I've had enough. I think we've all had enough for your shit, Vince, and we're happy that you're fucking gone. Yeah, Logan Paul taking on The Miz with Maurice and Ciampa by his side. The match was 14 minutes and 15 seconds. Go ahead, TJ. Maurice. Ramble on.
This was good. This was quite good. Logan Paul is shit. Triple H even was talking about it from the clip I saw on the podcast. This kid is a natural athlete, and it obviously that's one part of it translating the world of wrestling, but it's also things like timing and the ability to read the crowd and shit that also fucking is important to get in wrestling. And he has that too. Like, this dude is. Hey, listen, I don't know too much about the dude. And what the little I do know, it's never good. I never hear Logan Paul's name about anything good unless it's like he's doing a boxing fight or some shit. But he's talented. He's definitely talented. Give him that for sure. And Miz is the perfect guy. Was the perfect guy to put him in there with. Safe, works at a solid pace, so he wasn't going to be able to do too much and go too crazy. I think we got to start looking at that with these celebrity matches because, yes, while these guys are like him and Pat McAfee, while they are talented and have adapted well to learning how to be pro wrestlers, they are still green in that conventional sense. And they are going to be relying on the veterans to help them get through the match. So you got to give these veterans their credit and their flowers. And Miz was excellent in that respect. So I'm gonna give this a solid good and a half. I thought that they put on with this. Frog Splash was crazy. He looked great on that Frog Splash. I give it up to him. He was good. He's gonna do well in WWE.
Ah, man. I booked this shit.
Nah.
I clearly booked this. I said it when we did the recap of night one on Ivy's channel at Mania. I said it that they were going to have this match at SummerSlam after they did this turn. It was only a matter of time because they still needed to train Logan Paul more into the style of WWE. And I think that they gave him all the time that he needed to go to the performance center and do all the training. Like I've seen all the videos that they put out whenever I was doing Raw Live, him taking bumps, him doing the frog splash, swantons, him being him. My only issue is this man has a reputation, a very, very bad one. Very bad one. Why are we cheering this man? I understand that for entertainment purposes, that Miz is the heel going into this angle, but we all know Logan Paul's history. We all know what this guy has done. He's done a lot of controversial shit, especially the whole thing with the Suicide Forest. All right, that is going to haunt him for the rest of his life. I'm not saying that's what tarnished him, but he's going to have to live with that shit forever, and I don't think there's any way he's going to come back from that. But I'm thinking that now that, he's doing, you beat the mission. Congratulations.
I did. Shit.
Jesus fuck. You think now that, like,
14-year-old me would be very impressed. But go ahead.
15-year-old me would be like, no, well, I'd probably be recording myself on VHS or DVD and be like, look, man, by the time you're 34 or 33, well, I'm going to be 34 next week. By the time you're 34 and you see this, you probably have already beaten that GTA Vice City mission where you had to control a helicopter and destroy a construction building. That mission was hard. Well, congratulations. You finally beat it after all these years. I guess this is why you opened the DVD cover.
Yeah, shit.
Now, here's your next goal. You have to complain about when GTA 6 is coming out.
Oh, yes.
Logan Paul, oh my God. Hopefully he did say on Raw, because he wasn't there. He did say on Raw that they're gonna book him in more stuff. Hopefully the next show will be at Cardiff. I'm thinking it's going to be a rematch for sure. Maybe Miz will get his win back or something. I don't know. But hopefully, like, for now, they have Logan back at the Performance Center at least once or twice a week, training, owning his craft, learning some new skills, and, putting in the work. I really liked this match. This match was basically the true test of Logan Paul to see if he could get over as a singles guy, and he did. He carried himself. The Miz carried him. Both of them looked like $1 million, including Logan Paul. He looked like $1 million here because this guy and his athleticism is amazing. It's just unique. It's stylish. It's one of those where it's like it's a chef's kiss that you just say, that's just absolutely perfect. Byron Cutler on the chat writes, I hate this new WWE music. What happened to CFO $? They got fired.
That's facts. Most of the WWE themes I hear nowadays are trash.
Yeah, I think they have, what was it? Def Rebel, Def
Rebel. Yeah, but Def Rebel though, they did EO's theme, and EO's theme is
Triple H needs to bring back Jim Johnston. All right, bring that man back.
Yeah, call Jim Johnston, see what you can do.
Call that man. Yo, I'm gonna give this match is also going to get a solid bars. Fun match, really great match, a good match for the sports entertainers out there, especially for the guys, content creators that enjoy this type of shit. that want to do the same thing that
Damn.
Logan Paul is doing. So good transition for Logan Paul here. I can't wait to see more of him. Maybe they might give him the U.S. title. Who knows? Just not the 24/7 title. Please, let's get rid of that belt ASAP.
Why can't he win that? He win that title.
Because the minute they gave it to Bad Bunny, it just basically told me any celebrity could just come in and win this belt, and I don't want that.
It's a joke title. Of course, celebrities can win it.
That's why we need to get rid of it.
It's a joke. Make joke. Ain't no wrong.
Get rid of it. The title's not even the joke anymore. The joke is just nothing. Bobby Lashley taking on Theory for the United States Championship. The match was 4 minutes and 45 seconds. Go ahead, TJ, ramble on.
If there's anybody that I guess is feeling the effects of the new regime, it's Theory. But yeah, this was basically this was honestly what I wanted for the last match they had, low key, for Lashley to just kill this man. Because the crowd fucks with Lashley so heavy. It feels like this is one of those times you got a little shithead heel. Let Bobby kill him, yoke him up real quick, let him look good for the crowd, move on with it. So for that alone, I give it a good. Bobby, they got something with Bobby, man. Well, he's the champion, so and it looks like they're making the title matter again. So hopefully they keep that up.
Yeah,
Bobby
they made
Lashley
that.
Is great.
That's why I said if you would at least watch tidbits of watch some of the stuff on YouTube. They have the package promo of the U.S. title, the lineage and everything. It's amazing. It's fucking amazing, and it just shows proof that Triple H really does care about championships here in this company, that he wants to make them matter. Last night kind of showed me that Paul Levesque can show everyone, hey, wins and losses could actually matter in these matches, in this company, everywhere else. They could matter. We just have to make them matter. And Triple H did that last night. That's why Ciampa was getting the fucking push. It's like, holy shit. I really thought it was going to be Dolph Ziggler versus AJ because they teamed up last week. And I'm like, yeah, it makes sense if those two go at it one-on-one. You're busted. The cop just said, I'm going to bludgeon you with my nightstick. Like, rest in peace, Brody Lee.
Disrespect.
This match was basically like, one of those where it's like Austin Theory had to win because he did tease that he was going to cash in. And yeah, he's feeling the effects of his father not being in the company anymore, giving him all the wins, giving him all the pushes. But haven't we seen this from everyone that's won the Money in the Bank? They always lose until they win the big one when they cash in.
It's true. They usually book Money in the Bank winners like ass. So
yeah, we can't really say that with Theory because Vince is gone. It's basically
they're just keeping the tradition going.
Yeah, they're just keeping tradition alive. That's what it is.
We got a job out the Money in the Bank holder.
We got a job. All these guys that win the briefcase got a job out, but it's gonna be one of those moments where they just pull the trigger and hey Theory, how about it? You want to be the youngest undisputed Universal Champion in history?
Well, good, because you're gonna win eventually.
Yeah, you're gonna win it eventually, unless they decide to just be like, fuck it, we're just gonna defend the fucking briefcase.
Yeah, they could do that.
I'm hoping with Triple H now that they do that, because I get sick and tired of guys just holding the briefcase and they do nothing with it unless they cash it in. Like, it's like MJF when he held on to the fucking ring. Well, I shouldn't even compare it to that because that ring has only been around for 3 years. Money in the Bank has been around for 12. All right, so it's just so weird that like, oh, here's all these guys that fucking have this briefcase, but you just karate kick the fuck out of this guy.
Hell yeah, you ain't getting on that bike. Fuck out of here.
Better hurry up when the cops show up. But yeah, you like, oh my god, it's only a matter of time that like they do this with Theory, but I would love to see them defend the Money in the Bank briefcase more. Just like how New Japan defends the G1 briefcase whenever someone's the winner of it. I want to see that more because it builds up interest. It actually builds up excitement to what could possibly happen to the briefcase.
Yeah.
But again, it's up to Triple H to do that. I mean, look, they had the money to make fucking the first hour commercial free. I'm like, good shit, man. Good shit. But no, I'm gonna give this match a good. It was a good match. I'm not gonna say anything like bad about it. They had to do some rest in order for him to do his little so-called cash in. All right, now we go towards the no disqualification match. Was this really a no DQ match? Honestly, the Mysterios taking on the Judgment Day in their fucking pants.
We're wearing fucking pants except Rhea Ripley, who's wearing shorts because it makes you horny.
The match was 11 minutes and 5 seconds. Go ahead, ramble on. Oh, before you ramble on, let's go to the chat real quick. Lost Vince, lost his uncle, lost his match, lost his Money in the Bank, his birthday as well. Oh, so this is how Austin Theory would just lose in the near future?
Damn,
are you just predicting
losses?
Damn, your cat is going in.
Talking shit.
All right, go ahead, ramble on in this so-called no DQ match that took place.
Yeah, so-called no DQ, but they obey tag rules, and it's the same fucking troporific bullshit that always happens in these types of matches. No DQ, but they're following regular ass rules. It's one of the things that you would hope would be broken up with the Triple H rule, all the weird ass homogenization of every match type in WWE. But this match was fine, I guess. It didn't wow me or anything. They had a regular match. Fucking Dominic takes the what's the name? Well, Edge comes back, and that's where the no DQ kicks in. He spears the Judgment Day. They get the baby faces get the win. Edge stands tall. He's gonna kill his old faction. This was all fine. I give it a solid goods. There was nothing wrong with it.
Give me 1 sec. I'll be right back. Hold on.
All right. Oh, 3,000. I'm buying this. You cannot save your game here. We're not on a mission. Got to get safe houses all over the place. You know what I'm saying? Do. Where's the bike? Oh, well. Shit. Get your ass back here, son. This is mine now. What? That's right. I'm going to hit you with the stunner.
Okay.
Oh, so the guy.
Yes, the God is here. Say hi, everybody.
Loki Doom is in the building.
This match was fucking stupid. I could give two shits about this match at this point. So far, all I gotta say is Edge is gonna kill the Judgment Day, but I'm hoping this is not gonna be the end of the Judgment Day.
Nah, it's over.
I know, no, it can't be over. This cannot.
I don't know. I'm just
I don't want it. I don't want this to be over because there is some potential in this faction. The problem is you got rid of Edge because he didn't want to do the spooky supernatural shit. And ever since you got rid of him, you haven't done any of the spooky supernatural shit.
Unless Vince changed his mind. Perhaps we shouldn't be doing this, pal.
What the fuck? The fuck were you people thinking? Oh, Cody's injured. We need a baby. There's Lashley. There's your big baby face right there. Edge did not need to be a baby face. And people were like, oh, maybe he's better off as a baby face. This heel turn's not working. No, it just wasn't working because Vince didn't see it working. Okay, everyone else was booing the fuck out of this, and you are on drugs.
Yes.
I just like, oh my God. Everything was going so slow, and I'm thinking, like, oh my God, I need to lay off the weed.
I have
Speaking
wheels.
of weed, look, this is bullshit. It's dumb. It was stupid. It was hokey. The only highlight throughout this whole match was Edge. How was this anywhere near no DQ match when your whole thing was chairs and kendo sticks and regular tags? Yo, last time I checked, the no DQ tag match was Tornado Rules.
No. Yeah.
What the fuck? What is this? What is it? No. Hell fucking no. Absolutely not. This was quite possibly the dumbest booking decision I've ever seen. It made the Judgment Day look stupid. It made the Mysterios look stupid. And Dominic still needs more work.
Yeah.
Dominic looked sloppy. And I'm going to get this out of the way right now because we didn't bring this up. And I think probably we were going to forget this. A lot of people in this show were slipping and falling on one side of the fucking ropes. Logan Paul does a pose on the right corner of the ring where the hard cam is. He slips. Austin Theory goes to that corner. He slips, drops his briefcase, and then someone else slips later on after that. But we'll tell you in a little bit. The match obviously just gets fucking bad. It would have gotten a who booked this shit. Actually, I would have gave the match who booked this shit. Only because they spoiled the Edge return 10 minutes before the show started. You got arrested again?
Yeah. I just fell. Like, how'd I fall?
You sure the door didn't just knock you on your ass?
No, I just fucking fell.
You know what? Yeah, I am gonna give the match who booked this shit because
oh damn.
Now you want to get out? I'm not letting you out.
Damn, he yelled at you. Like, hey, get me the hell out of here.
No, the match is getting who booked this shit only because they spoiled the Edge return minutes before the show. And how are we gonna make this a no disqualification match when we're going through regular tag rules, and your only two weapons are kendo sticks and chairs? It's like, this was horrible. This was not good.
I thought it was fine.
Pat McAfee versus Happy Corbin. The match was 10 minutes and 40 seconds.
I think this is the end of the honeymoon of Pat McAfee being an outsider that's come into wrestling and turned out pretty good for a rookie. Because I mean, this match wasn't bad at all. It was solid. But I mean, of the three McAfee matches, this was probably the weakest of the bunch so far. And there were slow spots. There were spots where you could tell, oh yeah, this guy is actually green. He hasn't had that many matches in his life. But they did decent stuff with Corbin, and I like Michael Cole's commentary in this for sure. Michael Cole on the whole night was pretty good. Crazy what just being like I said on the show, being allowed to be a regular pro wrestling commentator will do for you. But yeah, Cole having fun with this and cheering on his boy Pat McAfee was fun. And Pat getting the win is fine with fuckery, with low blow fuckery, I guess works because you want to keep Corbin credible, you want to make the crowd happy. It's fine. I give this a high bats, low good.
Honestly, I gotta agree with you on that. Michael Cole throughout the whole show, not just this match, even though Michael Cole made it very clear that him and Corey Graves were going to be very unbiased with what's taking place here. I loved the whole entire story that they were telling throughout this match, how these two guys know each other, growing up in with football, the Indianapolis Colts. Corey being friends with Corbin because he used to crash on his couch, and Cole being friends with Pat because they're co-workers on SmackDown and shit. Corey Graves with the witty lines like, I liked you better when you didn't have an opinion. I'm like, well, things changed.
Yeah.
I'm like, my God.
That was good. I did like that. That was good.
No, but the whole this man is just going crazy. The whole entire match basically goes to the commentary. It goes to them, hands down.
They enhance the match, which is something that rarely happens in WWE. Commentary enhance the match.
Not only that, you don't have someone screaming in Michael Cole's ear telling him what the fuck to say and shit.
Yeah, so he can enhance the match.
He just felt more human, more of an actual play-by-play guy than a fucking robot. And I was just so happy for that. I'm like, this is what we needed. I think now everyone could look at Michael Cole and say, like, I can't hate this guy anymore because now I understand why he had to do what he had to do, because there's a guy screaming in his fucking ear telling him what the fuck to say. Here it was like, first of all, the match wasn't shit. I really wanted to like it, but there was some problems here. The fucking theme. I hate Pat McAfee's new theme.
Yeah, that shit was.
But I did like the choir. That
was funny. I like that.
That was funny. That was pretty funny. But the theme, fucking horrible. Horrible as hell. I'm like, I'm like, no.
Yeah, one of those
sing-along attempts. Close your fucking mouths. All of you, close your mouths because you all look sus. All right. Pat McAfee was another one that slipped on that corner where everyone was slipping at. He was gonna do a hurricane run or a Spanish fly, but he was slipping. But yeah, Pat McAfee with the win again. The commentary, I will admit here, Corey Graves was throwing some hints. I think we might get Corey Graves coming back to the ring.
They kind of teased it at the end with him and Pat.
Yeah. And it might take place at Survivor Series. Oh, I'm sorry. War Games.
War Games.
It might just take place there. And I don't mind that because that's another one that's like, the big four. And, Pat McAfee doesn't have to wrestle in every fucking pay-per-view. Corey Graves can make a huge in-ring return. And, once again, guys that are transitioning from, the jobs that they were given because they couldn't, showcase their talents and skills anymore because of concussions and injuries and shit are now getting second chances. Corey Graves might get a second chance. I heard that he was cleared to wrestle. It's just, now we got to do this thing with Pat. We have to because how long has it been since we've last seen Corey Graves in a ring?
It's been some time, some years.
And I like Corey Graves as a wrestler. I really did. He could be the best fucking heel to make Pat McAfee look like $1 million fucking bucks. No doubt about it. Like these guys are single-handedly not just working under the WWE mantle as corresponders or color commentators or just playing a gimmick. No, these guys are actual talent as well. You just don't see that because they're stuck hiding behind a suit, sitting in a commentary booth, talking about crappy matches every week. What do you want, buddy?
He wants out.
All right, fine. I'll let you out. I'll let you out.
Free that man.
Either that or he just wants my attention since I didn't really give him any all day. Come on, buddy. Yeah, that's what you want. You want out? You're out. You're free. Go be with mommy. What did you give this match? You gave it a bad, right?
Yeah, high bets.
I'll give it a solid good because I'll give it to the commentary. And we don't give a lot of credibility to the commentators. We only talk about the matches. But this one just switched everything around. I'm like, Michael Cole having an opinion? Yeah, shit is changing. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Okay, you can go ahead. You can ramble on about this match. It's the Usos versus the Street Profits with Jeff Jarrett as the special guest ref.
These guys worked really hard. And they did stuff, but it didn't feel like I felt nothing watching this. And it was like I've literally watched this match last month and it was good. But even then it was like we need to not see this match again, and they just did this match again. And you would think that Jeff Jarrett, well, you would think that the idea of the special referee was going to add an extra element to this match, but it didn't. Like, Jeff Jarrett was just there
because it's his hometown.
Yeah, that was it. He was there to get a pop because he's the greatest carny to ever live. But like the Street Profits and the Usos had the regular Street Profits and Usos match, and the Street Profits argued with Jeff Jarrett a little bit, and then the Usos just won. So like, I don't know, man. This didn't even feel like the big blow off to the whole thing. I give this a low good because it was a good match, but like because of the fact that they've done this so many times, it didn't feel like it, a blow off or anything.
Man. Fuck it. Now, I don't give a shit anymore. No, let's -4 nouts. Okay? I don't give a shit anymore. I really don't. And I'm really hoping that next week there are a lot of things that are going to be different. Like, we don't see any one of the Usos facing off against anyone in the Profits in a singles match again. I'm done. I'm fucking done. I gave them a who booked this shit last month. No, not even last month. 3 weeks ago. I gave them a who booked this shit. Why? Because I'm sick and tired of seeing these two guys face each other. Singles matches, tag matches, six-man tag matches, fucking mixed tag match. I'm tired of it. I'm done. I'm fucking done. I'm done. We need to do something different. And if that different has to be, let's go to the new and vicious Viking Raiders, then let's go to the new and vicious Viking Raiders. I mean, you got these models out here fucking squirting themselves with water. How about have them wrestle the Usos instead of fucking squirting themselves with water? You got a bunch of Latino guys kissing a bunch of plants on stage. How about stop kissing a bunch of plants and have them face the fucking Usos? Give us a team that will have us face the Usos, for fuck's sake. -4 nows. Jeff Jarrett meant nothing here. You were just there because you were in your fucking hometown. Big fucking whoop. I don't give a shit. But hey, at least you made Ric Flair apparently look like $1 million. You know the crowd was chanting, "You still got it," after a side headlock. And that was the start of the fucking match.
Full of shit. That crowd should be ashamed of themselves for lying like that.
And I'll talk about that fucking horse shit. I'm not even gonna call the fucking show horse shit. I'm gonna talk about the main event of that horse shit Ric Flair match later on after we're done with this. Do you want to talk about how uncomfortably numb I felt? Let's talk. I'll tell you how uncomfortably numb I felt watching Ric Flair take a fucking bump. My God, no, I'm done. I'm done with the Usos. I'm done with the Street Profits. Either do something else with them besides breaking them up, or don't do nothing with them at all. Because at this point, I'm done. -4 nows. This had better be the end. And what's so embarrassing, the only reason why it's getting -4 now is because the match wasn't even that good. The match sucked. It was horrible.
It wasn't horrible. It was just,
to me, it was horrible because I'm sick and tired of seeing these guys wrestle. I'm tired of it. And it was only horrible because the crowd died. There was a few fuck ups, but nobody cared about watching these guys wrestle again. And these guys having an attitude with Jeff Jarrett. The fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. This is why I was happy that this was the only booking that Vince did right when Triple H took over. Because right after that, there was no more Vince booking. Right after that, no more of that Vince booking. Liv Morgan taking on Ronda Rousey for the SmackDown Women's Championship. The match was 4 minutes and 45 seconds. 10 seconds away from the United States Championship match. So this was the shortest match of the night. Go ahead, TJ, ramble on.
Yeah, I didn't like this at all. And that sucks because I feel like I've said it a bunch of times. I like Liv. I like Ronda. I did not like this match. I don't like. We were even talking about it during the match. I just don't think they booked it well or paced it well or anything like that. Like I understood the purposes of what they did with the finish, and you're giving Liv a win while protecting Ronda and being able to facilitate a heel turn for her, but just this whole thing of Ronda beating around Liv, it didn't make Liv look good. It didn't make Ronda look good. Like it was one of those matches where in trying to protect both people, you make them both look bad. Like Liv looked totally outclassed. Ronda didn't even, after outclassing her, genuinely got screwed and didn't look good in the aftermath of that. They got it back with the heel turn and her beating up the ref and shit. That was cool, but I don't know, man. This gets who booked this shit? Honestly, I was not feeling this. And again, like that, the spin out angle is something I understand and I'm cool with, I guess. But I don't know. This match wasn't fun to watch.
So you mean to tell me that we couldn't get Seth Rollins and Riddle in this card, but you give us 4 minutes of this bullshit? Honestly, like I'll agree with you 100%. The match is genuinely going to get a who booked this shit. It is. Because here's my reasons. Number one, I don't think they should have had Liv Morgan and Ronda Rousey facing off against each other. Number two, if you were going to have Ronda do the heel turn, do it onto someone that, meant the most to her, like Natalya or Shayna Baszler. Number three, both women look stupid. They just looked stupid. I bet you $100 me and TJ could pull off better Dusty finishes. We could probably book a better Dusty finish than what was booked here. Especially for it to be that abruptly short for less than 5 minutes. No, this is why it genuinely deserves a who booked this shit. And it's not Liv's fault. It's not Ronda's fault. This is just how Vince wanted this to be booked. And this was how Vince booked it right before he walked out of the fucking company and resigned or retired, whatever the fuck people want to call it. All I'm saying is $14.3 million is involved in this whole scenario.
That we know of.
That we know of. All right. Let's just use the real word. Allegedly.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Because apparently there's more. There's more coming from the Wall Street Journal.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's just the money that we know about for now. There might be even more.
But here's the thing, though. I have been waiting, and I have been demanding. I've been just saying this on the podcast every time we do a live stream. Every time, I show up on AEW or something like that. It's like we need to turn this woman heel. We need to. She looks like a robot as a babyface. She looks uncomfortable as a babyface. She doesn't look like the type of woman to shake hands and kiss babies. She has a baby of her own. She can kiss her own goddamn child. But She's not one for the people. She's one against the people. She needs to be the antagonist of this whole fucking scenario. That's why we turned Becky Lynch face, because sooner or later, we're going to have this match between these two. It's going to fucking happen now under Levesque's rule. It's going to fucking happen. Whether you people like it or not, we were supposed to get it last year, but they just said, fuck you. Well, Vince just said, fuck you, I'm going to fuck on you and not give you what you want and just give you this shit instead. Look, we need, right now, what I look at is this. WrestleMania is basically the end of the WWE season moving forward. SummerSlam is, all right, what could we see possibly going forward into the Royal Rumble? The Royal Rumble is, all right, now we're going to see who's going to get the big WrestleMania push. Survivor Series is just Survivor Series unless you want to throw in a match that we know possibly that's in the 5-on-5 traditional match that could end up at the Mania card for first time evers. That's how I see it. That's how I look at the Big Four now. I just see it as like that. This match, it just gets a who booked this shit. Like, I'm hoping the heel turn actually works out well for Ronda, because this is a long time coming that we've been wanting this. So it's now time. Do it right. Do it right, Paul. And now it's time for the main event. For the first time ever in SummerSlam, a last man standing match will be taking place. And it's Brock Lesnar's first ever last man standing match. Cowboy Brock, Tractor Brock, Country Boy Brock, Saskatchewan Brock versus the head of the table, the tribal chief, the undisputed universal heavyweight champion of the world, the man who forces everyone to acknowledge him, Roman Reigns.
Roman Reigns.
The match was 23 flat. CJ, let's bring it home.
So I guess from what I've seen about this match on the internet since Sunday, this will be a bit of a hot take, but I thought this match was okay. I thought it was good at best. I did not think it was great. I thought there were bits of it that were great, and it's obviously the bits that you would think, like Brock tipping the ring in the tractor and basically all the silly, crazy, wacky shit that they did to differentiate this match from all the billion others they've had. I thought all that shit was good. But as it stood, I thought on the flip side of that, there was too much of the other regular shit from the regular Brock and Roman matches that is just so goddamn boring, man. They were doing table spots on the outside, and they were just the most nothing table spots I've ever seen. The crowd wasn't even reacting to it. Like, Brock would slam Roman through a table and then pick him up, slam him through another table, and suplex, F5. Like, it is just, it becomes meaningless noise after a while. And then for all this shit we talk about, and all people from WWE talk about with the moves don't matter. They don't mean anything. You got to be able to tell a story. These moves don't mean shit. They don't tell any type of story. This is just nonsense, noise, nothing. So that's what Brock and Roman's matches, every time I've seen them over the past few years, that's what they've been. Nothing. Finisher spam noise. And it evolved into that a little bit during this match, but luckily they had other plans and kept it fresh. Like, instead of, them like trading an F5 and spear and then going back to that, Brock would put Roman down and then go fuck with the tractor and try to do shit with it. He lifted Roman up and dropped him in the ring, and then he just kept doing shit until we eventually got to the spot where he just tipped the whole damn ring over. And then we had Theory and the Usos and all the madness. Paul Heyman fucking going, "It's been 20 years, Brock. That's my meal ticket. That's my meal ticket, Brock." You want the belt? Psycho.
And he gets F5'd onto the table. My
Yeah,
God.
all that shit was funny. But yeah. That shit was good. So they managed to do enough to differentiate this from the other Brock and Roman matches. And I'll say again, this was the best Brock Roman match I've seen in a while. I'll give it that compliment. And with that said, I guess my score for it will be a right on the line, a good 3 stars.
Abdurasa Langa, what is this? This stream is not for GTA, it's for WWE. We do many things on this show, brother.
Yes.
All right. We do many things. You know,
I'm on here and WWE's on. There's going to be video game action because I don't watch WWE.
You know, I mean, we got a Fatal 4-Way video game simulation coming up this Saturday, and who knows? We might just play Fall Guys at that. That'd be a cool birthday present for me. I play Fall Guys with my buddies. Yo, this match was better than all the other matches that took place. Well, besides Mania 31, that still tops it because of the heist and shit. This match takes second place to within their rivalry. Everything else was just hot garbage. Like the Mania 34 match is absolutely
trash,
garbage. That was just hot garbage. Their match at fucking 38, garbage as well. Look, I mean, I don't want to give them too much negativity because there were at least some positives here. You know, Cowboy Brock being Cowboy Brock, Saskatchewan Brock, you know, letting out his inner country boy and, you know, having a tractor and all this other shit. Obviously, you know, the big spot of the night for me was the fucking tractor lifting the ring up. Everyone popped for that shit. Everyone did. It was like, holy shit, that's never been done before. And it's like, yeah, that's never been done before. That's what you call originality. When have you ever seen someone drive a tractor? We've seen a beer truck. We've seen a milk truck. We've seen ATVs and all that stuff. But a tractor, yeah, that's a first. That is a first. And original. Yeah, it's the same hokey shit. Yeah, a vehicle's gonna get involved in a wrestling match. But you know what? Name me one vehicle that actually, you know, fucking made the ring, made something useful for the ring. All right, that right there was absolutely useful. To be honest, I was waiting for the ring to be completely destroyed by the goddamn tractor and its fucking digger. That's what I was waiting for. I was waiting for Brock to literally destroy that shit, like. But no, I mean, not everyone can have a full-on happy ending to this story. I'll give it the benefit of the doubt that Brock, you know, being the monster that he is, looked like a legitimate monster. And again, this is his first ever last man standing match. Of course he had to feel protected. Of course he had to look like the fucking monster here. Look at how many times this guy got up in many scenarios where he could have been like a dude, you could just lay down. Just lay down. But he just kept getting back up. I'm like, you're no John Cena. Just give up. Just fucking give up. All right, this is what I hated the most. I hate that the ref was counting and they were tossing all this shit on top of Brock just so he wouldn't get up. I'm like, shouldn't the ref stop counting there before, you know, they did all that shit?
That's true. But at that point, I guess it was just like, fuck it.
So the ref just basically like he went to business for himself.
Yeah, he was like, I'm tired of this. I want to go home.
Yeah, I want my bonus. I'm calling it like a shoot. I want my bonus. I'm going home.
Yeah, let's get
but it's just complete horse shit. And, you know, this is another last man standing match where something stupid like this had to happen. Do you remember when Roman faced Kevin Owens in the last man standing match at the Rumble?
Oh, yeah, and the ref screwed Kevin Owens over.
Well, not even that. Like, they took what was it? Who was handcuffed? Was it Roman? Yeah, Roman was handcuffed to some structure,
Yep.
And it took forever to fucking like get him out, and the refs just stopped counting.
Yep, ref that ass stopped counting.
I'm like, Nate, what are you doing? Do your fucking job. I'm like, I know we know who's supposed to win, but you gotta call it like a shoot. Don't you want the extra pay? You fucking asshole.
Man, this man was trying to go home. You wasn't trying to deal with
I don't
that.
blame you, man. Like, at least SummerSlam wasn't like, 5 fucking hours. It was 3.5 hours.
Yeah, it was a decent.
It was 3.5 hours, especially when you cut off the Riddle Rollins match. Yeah, it would have been 4 hours. But would we still been complaining if it was 4 hours? If it was 4.5, yes. If it was 5 hours, oh hell yes.
Oh yeah, no, that's too much.
This
was fine. This was fine.
What do I give the match though? If I give it the grade that I know I'm gonna give it, my final grade for the show is gonna be difficult. Because I just said earlier that this was better than last year's. And it actually was. It really was. This was better than last year's event.
Yeah.
Ah, man. I'm going to break my promise for this one because tractors and the ring floating.
Goddamn tractors.
All right. This guy is...
Man, his name not banned. What the hell?
No, this guy's out of here. He's just going like he's telling us to go visit the grave site of this man. Like,
I ain't going up there.
It's like, for how much money would you pay me to even go to his grave site? You'd have to pay me not to go. Just like you'd have to pay me not to pay Sasha Banks $30,000.
Paying for the trip?
Hell no.
You paying for the trip?
Like I said, for how much money would you pay me to go see Chris Benoit's gravesite, motherfucker? I think you'd rather pay me not to go. Just pay me not to go. I'll take the money. I'll just not go. But no, I'm like, I don't want to deal with that because he kept pulling a Brawley, writing Chris Benoit. I'm like, you're not Brawley, dude, and shut up. And
he has devolved into saying only a single word.
At this point, I think he was just like, trolling. Because, like, why the fuck would you tell us to go visit the gravesite of Benoit? Nobody knows where he's buried, and you're giving us the location? Like, I don't even want to know that. I want that to be. Well, either way, if it wasn't true or not, I kind of want that to be private. Like, I don't want to know where he's buried. Do any of us want to know? Do you want to know?
I don't need to know.
Yeah, exactly. So it's like, yeah, he's going to get blocked for that. Like, there's no need for all that. No need. All right, I know what you're trying to do. You're trying to do it for 30K light for Sasha. Man, you might as well pay me 30K not to book her. Because
give me 30K, I'm definitely booking her.
She is not worth you. Well, you better hope you get your money back, because let me tell you right now, she is not.
She will make me my money back. It's Sasha Banks. She will make me my money back.
She is not worth 30 grand right now.
She's probably worth more if I'm honest. But yeah,
if it was CM Punk, yeah, definitely.
I'm not getting CM Punk for 30K. That's what I'm saying.
All right, well, what is the final grade for the Slam of Summer? Because it was summer and there were plenty of slams throughout the show.
Yes, the Summer Fest.
Yeah, the same shit that I said last year, except it was just really awkward because that show was horrible.
The Summer Fest was a festin this year. It was pretty decent. I mean, most of these matches I rated in the area of good. So when you got that sort of layout among the card on the show, you're in for a good time. The opener was great, probably the best match on the show. Two good celebrity / green guy matches. The main event was solid. It definitely delivered in terms of big spectacle, big moment type shit, which nobody does that better than WWE. That is the one thing that they comfortably do better than everybody else. And with Vince gone, it'll be interesting to see how they maintain that, because when he needed to, he still could do that. So there was that. So I'll give this a solid B plus in that range. A good.
I went half and half on this. Half of the matches here were good. Half of the matches here were just, like, not that they weren't bad. It's just I gave them a bad grade because I'm getting sick and tired of repetitive matches over and over. And I kind of want to see something new. What we saw at the beginning of the show was a taste of what Triple H is going to do on the main roster. Everything else was Vince shit. Because again, this was the last show that Vince got to book before he retired. So they had to deal with this booking one last time before they just pressed the reset button and refreshed everything. It was like Vince had a laptop that's been on sleep mode for 40 years. And Triple H just said, I'm going to shut it down and I'm going to turn it back on and I'm going to refresh the fuck out of this PC.
I'm going to give it all the updates it needs.
Yes, it's going to get emulations. It's going to get that parsec. It's going to get the good stuff. The Alienware tech.
It's getting everything.
So I'm kind of happy that Triple H had to refresh a 40-year-old laptop that Vince has been carrying around since, I don't know, the fucking 80s. That's just probably all black and bulky. It looks like a brick.
Facts. Giant ass keyboard.
That tiny mouse that's in between the keyboard. Like, what the fuck? I'm going to give SummerSlam what could possibly be this whole show it gets a fucking 3.5. It was a halfway decent show with a great opener, an okay ending, a meh middle, because everything was just shit. And yeah, maybe. Oh, you just chopped the head off of that cow. This is more of them.
Oh yeah, they trying to jump me.
I'm like, you just chopped one head off. I'm like, where the other two come from? They all look identical. You didn't think they make like different multiracial cops instead of just making white cops?
Man, they made this game in 2002.
Yeah.
And it was the 80s.
Gotta agree with that. All right, well, we're not going to bring it home just yet. I want to talk about this shit real quick. Because I don't know if you saw it on Sunday, but I did. And luckily, we didn't. I'm just so happy I didn't get to do this live. Because if I got to see this, if I did this show live, you guys probably would have been seeing me barf. Literally. I watched the Ric Flair's last match show that was promoted by that fat fuck Conrad Grimace.
Yeah, man.
And David Crockett. David Crockett is amazing. Just get him off the commentary booth. He did not know how to commentate a AAA match. Tony Schiavone was the star here. I do believe that he had to fill in for JR because he couldn't travel, with the radiation, cancer, the skin treatment, all that stuff. And
like Ric Flair, know that I am an old man.
But he gave a little memento to Ric Flair. Everyone has to watch the roast, though. The roast is hilarious. I don't know how many times you can make jokes about Ric Flair being divorced 5 times.
So let me did wrestle and get divorced.
What is it that he told us in the Cleveland show? If there's 3 things that he learned, is divorce, wrestling, and enduring male friendship.
Yeah.
Yep, that's Ric Flair. But no, the all the matches here were okay, except for maybe 1 or 2, which I'll get to now. The Knockouts World Championship. Jordan Grace, Deonna Purrazzo, Rachel Evering. 30 seconds into the match, Rachel Ellering is injured. They didn't even call an audible. They just stopped down, and Deonna and Jordan were like, "So what do we do, George?" Because they had no idea on what to do. They had no idea. There was a roll-up attempt that Jordan Grace was doing to Rachel Ellering, and I guess Rachel twisted her ankle very awkwardly, and I'm like, you don't twist it that way, bro. That just doesn't look right.
Right, Rachel.
But wish her the best on a speedy recovery. Let me just give you like a full-on recap of the whole show. Ren Narita defeated Yuya Uemura. Mance Warner won the Bunkhouse Battle Royal because apparently Nick Gage decided to show up and brought the gang with him.
MDK.
No, not MDK. He brought the GCW boys. They invaded because apparently they were not sponsored in this match. Other promotions were. You know, MLW, Impact, New Japan, AAA. Even though AAA hates New Japan, but apparently they were just working in this fucking promotion.
I don't hate New Japan. Hey, CMLL.
Well, yeah, still. Who cares? But yeah, GCW gets their own recognition by winning the Bunkhouse Battle Royal. So Mance Warner won a pair of cowboy boots and the belt buckle.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, so very good nostalgia there. But it was shit.
Oh, no.
It was complete shit. It was horrible. But the Motor City Machine Guns versus the Wolves, a lot of people said this was a dream match. Why?
Yeah.
We've seen this, but
we've seen it. Yeah, we've seen it, but they're two legendary tag teams.
I just want to watch Alex Shelley take on Josh Alexander for the world title. That's what I'm really hyped up for, even though we're not going to watch it live, but we might talk about it. We'll talk about it because Impact. It's fucking great. Motor City Machine Guns, they beat the Wolves in 10 minutes and 50 seconds. That was the opening of the show. Killer Cross. My God. Scarlet.
She fine.
No, she wasn't fine. She was a legit smoke show.
Yeah, she fine.
Jesus. Killer Cross was going up against Davey Boy Smith Jr. Great technical work from these guys. 5 minutes and 20 seconds of straight up technical action. I just didn't like the fact that it was 5 minutes.
Yeah, I was gonna say, damn, they only got 5 minutes.
Yeah, and this one was also 5. This was a problem with the show. Some of the matches here were less than 10 minutes. Some of the matches here were, above the 5 minute mark, but didn't even reach 6 minutes. Like this match. Jonathan Gresham versus Alan Angels versus Konosuke Takeshita and Nick Wayne. The Takeshita, whatever, versus Nick Wayne in a 4 corners match to determine the number 1 contender for the Progress World Championship.
They gave that 5 minutes. That's crazy.
5 minutes and 10 seconds.
What the hell? They must have just did everything.
I'm guessing Jonathan Gresham went back on his word.
Or probably just honoring his commitments.
Either that or he had a magazine of the PWI 500 and he was just showing it to everyone.
Yeah, I'm going over you, Takeshita.
Did you hear about that rumor that apparently
he used his PWI ranking in the argument with Tony Khan? Yes.
Like, who does that?
If he did that, listen, I love John Gresham, but you can't call Tony Khan the mark if Jonathan Gresham did that.
Yeah, you're calling yourself the smart mark just for pulling out the fucking magazine. Like, you see this? I was number 21 in the fucking PWI. I'm the best in the world. My man, I wouldn't even sign you if you was number 1. Stop with that dumb shit. Just stop. I know it was a rumor, but we gotta stop.
I don't know. I will hope that was,
It was fucking. I heard this from Solomonster, and I'm like, how? How did you get this info? How does Solomonster get this info? Like, we would get stupid info like this, and we wouldn't even talk about it. But I hear it in Solomonster. It's like, yeah, this is something that definitely needs to be talked about because who the fuck is gonna? You fell in the water.
I fell in the water.
Who the fuck is gonna pull out an issue of PWI and be like, you see why I need to be in this company because I was number one on this PWI? Nobody's doing that. Nobody. And whoever is, you need to be blackballed from the business. Either that or you need a good shooting here too. And I'm not talking about the like cameras are off and shit. Guys need to teach you a lesson. And the four horsemen apparently represented by Brian Pillman Jr. and Arn Anderson's son Brock taking on the Rock and Roll Express, Ricky Morton and his son Kerry with Robert Gibson. I'm guessing this is their farewell tour, the Rock and Roll Express, right?
Yeah.
This is it. This is it for them, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
So yeah. Damn, they should have been done a long time ago. But Ricky Morton Ricky Morton just loves pulling Canadian destroyers.
I was gonna say they can still go.
He goes to GCW and I'm like, yo, Brett Lauderdale, stop booking this guy. Like,
yeah, man.
This guy's nearly like in his 70s and he's doing fucking Canadians left and right. I'm like, yo, you're not human. Just join PCO. Just join PCO. Yeah, man, that was a good match for it being 7 minutes and 40 seconds. I don't understand why Brock Anderson and Brian Pillman had to represent the Four Horsemen. Like it was hokey. And quite possibly what was the best match of the night, the match where, everyone in a mask dies. Ray Phoenix, Bandito, Laredo Kid, and the biggest dude in the fucking mask, Black Taurus. Yeah, that was a spot where Bandito did a tope. This man literally spiked his head on the ground, but Taurus saved his ass. Not only saved him from not only injuring himself, saved him from the botch with a powerbomb into the outside. Good shit. And Bandito again almost killing himself. Has, I think, Ray Phoenix into a cross-body hold. He's on the top rope. He's about to do his backflip shit, but all of a sudden he just slips and just does the backflip. I'm like, you're not real. Like, this isn't real, right? This is not, like, this is some shit that could be done in the game, but not in real life. Like, your neck could have been broken in 3 different scenarios. 3! I forgot what the third one was. I have to look at it again. Josh Alexander and Jacob Fatu ended it in no contest because the Impact, is it the Impact players? No. Well, just the players. Oh, the major players. Yeah. Fucking Myers and Cardona, they interfered. And I'm guessing Cardona's like healed up and good to go. I didn't see a sling on his arm. He did a cutter. And all the other shit. So, yeah. I mean, I would love to see Jacob Fatu on Impact. The Samoan Werewolf would be the perfect fit for Impact Wrestling. He could be world champion, too.
Yeah, it'd be pretty good.
And then quite possibly what could obviously be my favorite tag team match of the night also, because this is the first time I ever got to see this team wrestle on pay-per-view. And that's the Briscoes taking on Kevin Von Erich's sons, Marshall and Ross. Holy shit. They wrestle just like their dad. They act just like their dad. They do the claw just like the family. And yo, Fritz, David, Mike, Chris, and Kerry. And let's just throw that on there. Jackie Von Erich also. What the hell? You got arrested again?
I was trying to go in the other car. What the hell?
But no, everyone in the Von Erichs, including their mom, are looking down right now at the two up and comers that are gonna take the Von Erich name to stardom, much to Lacey Von Erich's potential.
She got potential, just not in wrestling.
I can mark this off my bucket list that I finally got to see the Von Erich sons wrestle for the first time. And these guys, oh my God, like, they're great. They're fucking great. Even for 7 minutes. For 7 minutes and 45 seconds, I don't care. It was great. I already talked about the women's match. Now, I will bring it home and tell you guys the plane crash that was Ric Flair and Andrade Idolo, father and son, taking on Jay Lethal and Jeff Jarrett, with Karen Jarrett by her husband's corner. The longest match of the night, 27 flat. I scoffed when the match was over. Like, there's no way this shit could be that fucking long. Like, there's no way they went half an hour. There's no fucking way. First of all, Ric Flair. Oh man, I was worried. I was really worried. I got worried the minute he came out. It looked like he had this weird limp, and I'm like, okay, what's going on here?
Yeah, from the moment he came out, I was like, this should not be happening. This is no good.
Oh, so you saw the match?
This is the only match I fucking saw.
Okay, so go ahead, talk about this match.
I wanted to get home and watch the rest of the shit and not watch this match, but by the time I got home, this was it was at the main event. I was like, this is bullshit. Whatever, I'm gonna watch it. So yeah, Flair comes out and he is not looking good already. He's limping to the ring. He's moving slow as hell. Like, he looks every bit of a fucking 60, 70-year-old man. Then the match starts. He's going on. He's doing his spot. I got so pissed off at that fucking "you still got a chance." Like, don't encourage him. No, he does not still have it.
Why?
He can barely move right now, bro. I understand y'all excited. Y'all trying to pay y'all respects, but don't lie. Don't sit here and lie.
My man, he was struggling to take the big gold belt off. He was struggling to take off his robe. Why do you think I wrote in the chat in IG, I was uncomfortably numb? But go ahead, finish before I say my shit.
The whole match, I was uncomfortable watching. Is like, this is not going well. He fucking sold the damn heart attack on the outside. What the hell's wrong with you, man? Fucking, but they smoke the mirrors it as best they can. Like, Jarrett looked good in there. Lethal looked good. They both knew how to work around Flair.
It's all a bunch of tricks.
Yeah, that's basically what they did. Just a bunch of tricks. So yeah, they were smart enough to at least do that. Rick took one bump, and the bump damn near killed him. He took a suplex from Lethal, and he did not fucking get up again after that. Like, he was done. That shit fucked him up. So even the one bump that they plotted for him to take in the match, that it didn't go well. That's how you know he shouldn't have been in there. But whatever.
And who thought this was a good idea? Oh yeah, your son-in-law and David Crockett. Your son-in-law is going to be responsible for your death if you take another fucking bump.
And they say he wanted to do a dive.
Oh hell no.
And the only reason he didn't is because Charlotte was like, no, you cannot do a fucking dive. Charlotte nixed it.
And she wasn't even. Well, she was
backstage because she couldn't be on camera.
Yeah. So you know what that means, right? Charlotte Flair's pregnant.
That doesn't mean she's pregnant. It just means, she works for WWE.
Well, get the hell out of here. Jeff Jarrett works for WWE.
Jeff Jarrett is an office guy. He's not.
And he's still an in-ring talent. He just did a match last
But he
night.
doesn't have an in-ring contract with WWE, which is why he was able to do that match, because he doesn't work for them in a wrestling capacity. But Charlotte does, so she can't appear. But she was there. But
yet Mick Foley can sign Legends contracts, and his son could talk about that. The fucking Ric Flair show is better than SummerSlam. What?
Yeah, well, Legends contracts, again, they don't work for the company as, current on-screen talent. They got Legends deals. But yeah, man, they did what they could around this. Flair was a step away from the worst everything he did. Fucking by the end, he fucking when Andrade tried to get the knucks on him, Flair couldn't even get up. He couldn't grasp his hands. His hands are shaking. I'm like, this is fucking horrible. Like, I hate this. Like, Ric Flair's whole legacy as a pro wrestler in his prime was that he was so good he could carry a broomstick to a fucking 5-star match. And now in this match in 2022, he was the broomstick.
Yes,
he was the broomstick. They had to work around him. It was just, that's how you want to go out, I guess, man. He did it. He got the double pin on fucking Jarrett because his shoulders were on the mat too, but they're not gonna count that.
Yeah.
So he got the win. Fucking in the post-match interview, he's like, I don't even remember what happened. So he probably got concussed or some shit, or like he said, he passed out. But yeah, this was a mess. They did Jarrett and Lethal and Andrade at least looked good, but it was a mess.
I don't even think Andrade looked good in this.
Andrade, he couldn't do anything because it was his job to just be there as the other guy.
The only person that I could say honestly that looked good throughout this entire match was Jeff Jarrett.
Yeah.
And that's what's sad, that the one person that can hit someone with 6,000 guitars, never do a fucking dime in his life, is the star of the fucking match.
Well, Jarrett was always a good worker.
Do you want to grade this match? What do you give it?
Hell no, I don't want to. Man, who booked this shit? Conrad, but
yeah. Fuck you, Conrad. Fuck you for putting your father-in-law in fucking danger.
Man,
you sack of shit.
Yeah, man. After this, if Rick, hopefully, after seeing this, if Rick decides, well, I want to do another one, his family is all like, fuck no.
Oh, fuck no. I mean, yo,
it's over, man.
If Ric Flair ever went online, like on IG or anything, did a video and said, gonna go one more round. Woo! And I'll be like, nah, fuck you. You're not my hero anymore. You're done. This is where at this point in age, most men do not live to even see the age of 80, let alone 100. And that's why they say women have longer lives than men. Ric Flair, throughout all the years of wrestling, all the partying with the girls, the alcohol, the drugs, the plane crashes, the marriages, the fucking divorces, the alimonies, all the other shit, retirements, TNA. Dude, the last match that he had was in TNA against Sting, just so Sting could have a match with Hogan. And Ric Flair never stepped foot in the ring again. We may have seen him on TV a few times, but never to the point where
that Sting match
he puts on the fucking trunks.
Yeah, that Sting match was a lot better to watch than this shit.
Yeah. From the moment he stepped out, I knew right then and there that we were about to hit rock bottom. We were literally about to hit rock bottom. His foot was injured. He has a foot injury. That's one of the problems. He could not move. You really think he was going to run the ropes? Absolutely not. Not with that injury. Hell fucking no. He was limping. He had to walk very slow. I believe it was either J.J. Dillon or Doug Dillinger that had to escort him down the aisle and hold on to the big gold belt because he was struggling to take that off. He was struggling to take off his white fucking robe. And it's just like, man, maybe you should have had some clad woman escort you down the aisle, take off your robe, and then take off your belt. And then maybe the entrance would have not looked as horrific as it was. But it turned out the way it turned out to be. Because Ric Flair is 70 fucking years old and shouldn't be goddamn wrestling.
Man had no business being out there. That much was clear.
I don't care how much money Conrad is willing to throw his. You are about to get wasted by a bunch of Cubans.
I know, shit.
These yo,
they are on me. This is crazy.
You do not like. I do not care how much money your son-in-law is willing to throw at you, just so he can watch his daddy-in-law wrestle one more match. You fat fuck. You are personally responsible for this. How fucking dare you tell your father-in-law, hey Rick, I want to see you wrestle one more time. You think you got it in you? Woo!
I mean,
Conrad, let me tell you something, brother.
While Conrad does deserve some of the blame for booking this shit, I'm also gonna say that fucking Flair probably was gonna do this regardless and wanted to do this, and Conrad was probably just trying to, all right, if you're gonna do it with me at least, and fucking let's do it that way. So I'm not gonna put all the blame on Conrad. I think Flair was gonna do this no matter what.
I'll probably say that too, but I'll give Conrad all the blame because I just dislike the guy. All right, I don't like him. I really don't like him, but. You know, it was good to see David Crockett again. You know, this whole thing was just terrible. Him trying to, grab the brass knucks, horrible. Ric Flair's strut is out of touch. It's like he lost a step when he tried to do the strut. I'm like, my God, no wonder why. No wonder why Jeff Jarrett kept saying this is the Jackie Fargo strut, because that was originally Jackie Fargo's strut.
It was.
And I'll give Jeff Jarrett for that. Like, oh my God. I wanted to turn it off the minute we got to the brass knuck part. I wanted to turn it off right there. The chops were horrible. Ric Flair, even with a shirt on, looks like he has a set of wings on his arms because they were just, they were so flabby. And it's just, oh my God. I was so happy that Charlotte convinced her father, don't do a fucking dive. Look at you.
Can you imagine how that would have went?
And another thing, Rick has a pacemaker in his heart. He should not be taking bumps. He should not be getting in the ring, doing all this shit. The minute he took that suplex, I was just getting ready to write his obituary immediately. I was about to start taking notes on how Ric Flair was probably going to perish into this world if he took another fucking bump. Because that was scary. He did not get up for 5 minutes.
Bro, when he took that bump, he was done.
He was done. It's just, I think right then and there, Flair knew, Foley knew, Undertaker knew, even Bret Hart.
Undertaker was at ringside like, this is embarrassing, man. He probably told Flair after this, man, stay your ass at home. What the hell was this bullshit?
Bret Hart probably whispered in his ear, that's why I'm the best there is, the best there was, the best there ever will be.
My final match would have never been as trash. I mean, Bret did have a shitty final match too, honestly.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't say Vince. It was with the Nexus.
Oh,
actually, no. His last single shitty match was against The Miz when he won the U.S. title.
Yeah, Bret was doing some shit. Well, I mean, Bret could at least walk. Like, Flair could barely move, man.
And at least Bret could still do a sharpshooter after the stroke.
Bret could move and do shit. He just couldn't wrestle anymore. Yeah, Flair was in no condition to do much of anything but sit his ass down.
I think Bret and Flair were the same thing. But Flair's case, one more bump, you're gone. One more bump from Bret, another stroke. I'm not trying to say this is a funny, a really funny thing. That's just how it is. That's just how it would have been in this sort of scenario. One bump from Bret Hart, if he took a bump from Vince at Mania 26, it would have not looked good for Bret. I think the stroke would have came back immediately. One bump from Ric Flair, knowing that you got a pacemaker, bro. I don't want to say you're done, though, but You're done, though. The match obviously is going to get -4 nouns because it never should have been booked. I think what they should have done, they should have called it Rick's final farewell and just have him get on the mic and talk. That was it. I think that was all we needed.
Yeah,
all you fucking Flair marks that have been watching Flair from the days of Mid-South, from NWA to WCW, you fucking marks, you're the ones that should be fired from the wrestling business. Talking about, you still got it. 10 seconds into Ric Flair doing a side headlock. Shame on you. Fucking shame on you, people. How dare you do that shit? You have no soul.
That shit was bullshit, man.
Jim Cornette will probably give this shit praise if that's the fucking case.
Well, he's a fucking carny just like the rest of them, so who knows?
And Ric Flair got him into the business to begin with, so yeah, he's going to give this shit. He's going to be sucking Flair's dick for the time being.
Well, there you go.
But yeah, there you go. We gave you guys a super show. I told you everything that took place in the fucking Ric Flair show. I told you everything that happened at the Summerfest. We're not going to be doing Jeremy Piven shit anymore. And we just gave you a full-on review for NXT. 4 hours of entertainment. Oh, no, let me rephrase. 4 hours of entertainment.
Entertainment. Why are you running? You got a gun. Now you don't.
And now we got AEW. Well, I will be live with Kenny tomorrow night on the Call Up podcast, where I will be watching a dumpster fire of a match between the Acclaimed and the Ass Boys.
It's just a dumpster match. We don't know about fire.
Well, from what I can tell, if it's a dumpster match, it's not going to be good. That's why I call it a dumpster fire.
It might be good.
I don't want to use JR's term. I don't want to use bowling shoe ugly.
It might be good.
Even though that's like something I've never heard before as a wrestling expression from when a match is bad. It is bowling shoe ugly. That's new.
Bowling shoe ugly.
Well, with that being said, great one. Why don't you let all of the Ramble Maniacs and the BC aliens where to find us?
Yes, indeed. Yeah. You already know where to find us. Find us on Instagram at Ramblemania Show and at Banter Club Podcast. Find us on Twitter at Ramblemania, Facebook.com/Ramblemania Show. Also find our group there, Ramblemania Show's Banter Club, where we and the other wrestlers, podcasters, everybody we associate with, plus all our goings on, all that's going down. As far as the audio goes, every audio is found in South Podcast, Google Podcast, Spotify, Stitcher, Anchor, TuneIn, Overcast, everywhere podcasts are found. Search Ramblemania Show or Banter Club. As far as the visuals, we're on Spotify video, twitch.tv/Ramblemania Show. Look us up on YouTube, Ramblemania Show or Banter Club. And when you get here, like the videos, click subscribe, and click the bell so that when the new content drops, it goes straight to you. And as for me personally, find me on Instagram at TJ the Great One. That's TJ the GR, the number 8, the number 1. And find me on Twitter at TJ the Great. That's TJ the GR, the number 8. It's as simple as that.
What the fuck? I thought I blocked this dude.
What?
Why is he back on the chat?
Maybe he made another account.
I don't know. It's the same dude, but whatever. TJ the Great. TJ the Great. My voice is dying right now.
You need some water.
I don't drink at the pee water. You can find me on Instagram at iZombies, IZOMBIIES. I'll be back this Thursday for another edition of Making Impact. This is going to be an exciting show. Yeah. And once again, I'll be with Kenny Wednesday on the Call Up podcast doing the live reactions for AEW Dynamite. For TJ the Great, I'm Hazel the iZombie. This has been another edition of 2.0 Talk Live Reactions plus our SummerSlam recap show along with Ric Flair. We would like to wish all of you Ramble Maniacs and BC aliens a porting goodies. You're too fucking sweet.
And a good fight. And a good night. What the hell just blew up? And we out here.
Yes, we out of here.